to another episode of NOVAtazz Automotive Podcast. We are on episode 46 of season 4. Only a few more episodes left of this year, and then I will probably take a small break to update the live stream. So, anyway, last week there wasn't very much activity or very much many people here, so I bugged out early. We'll see. We'll see how people are doing this week. If we get a good group of people in here, we'll chat for a while. If not, then I'll just give you guys a channel update and see how that goes. So, as far as channel work itself, the last thing that I did was get up the new shirt, which you see there. You can find it on the website. Speaking of, let me pop that up here real quick. There we go. So, I've been working on my girlfriend's business. She is rebranding her crystal business to, I think it's Crossroad Crystals Collection, I think is the name. I have been working on some new logo art for her as part of that, so I haven't gotten much work done on the channel itself. I still have the giant mess that is the wiring harness stuff behind me. To be honest, money. No point in rushing getting this done when I don't have any money to buy the stuff that I need. So waiting for New Year's, Christmas is in the way, some other things got in the way. So I'm gonna have to wait till after probably the New Year's to order stuff. So was not in a rush to get this done. Now, I do have 2 videos that I can edit and get out to you guys. First one being the FD100 Foos truck that's sitting back here in the dark. I have the update video on that. And I also have the next Trans Am video to edit, which is basically just going over to where I'm at now, which is dealing with the wiring. So I have those 2 videos that I can edit and get out. It's time. And I don't think this week is going to get it either. I am working 12-hour shifts this week. So basically work, sleep, work, sleep, work, sleep. That's going to be my week this week. And I still have to get this stuff done for my girlfriend's business page done. So I have actually been doing quite a bit with the drawing tablet and knocking out some digital artwork. I actually have at least two things that I have started for her that I need to get done. First one being the new logo for her company, and second being a t-shirt that she wants to sell. So probably check out some of that stuff maybe on my Instagram. I don't know if I'll post it on there or not. We might have to find out her Instagram. I'll leave a link at some point, maybe next week, because I don't think she's live yet. I don't think she's live until the new year on that website. Oh, I am public, right? Yeah, I am public. So that's where I'm at with that. As far as the actual getting the wiring harness stuff done, like I said, I'm in the process of going through the whole harness and basically documenting what I have, what I want to change, and what I need to facilitate that change. Also documenting how long each of the branches of the harness need to be, so that way I know how much sheathing I need. I think sheathing is the right word. Not the old school corrugated stuff. I could go with that though. But if I went with that, I would probably wrap that around the outside of the woven stuff and only just for aesthetic reasons to make it look like it's still stock. But I'm probably gonna get the woven stuff, um, just because cleaner, easier to work with, not so cheap looking. Actually, you know what? I don't even know what the factory. I think the factory just wrapped theirs. I don't even think they had the corrugated stuff on theirs. I think that's literally just something that somebody had done to that harness afterwards. Um, but I don't want to sit there and wrap the whole thing in. I could. I have the fabric electrical tape. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of it. So we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. When it comes time to do that. I do want it to look nice and neat, but I also don't need to be dropping a whole crap ton of money I don't have. I've already spent quite a bit on this project. So, let's see. We'll see where we're at. I am thirsty as hell. Is this a twist one or, yeah. So, guys are out there in chat land. Lend me down a message. Let me know what's up. Or maybe I'm just sitting here by myself. Either way, I'm going to have a drink. I'm going to hang out and see what happens. I was actually in the process of watching, what is it, Ford versus Ferrari, which I found out that they only name that here in America. I'm pretty sure what I heard was it was like Le Mans 1966 or something, outside of America, which I kind of like that title better. I know I'm American, but still, I kind of like that title better. It would be, what was that IndyCar movie that they came out with a couple years ago? That one was good. I like the IndyCar movie. This Ford movie's pretty good. I know it's not 100% accurate, but it's enjoyable to watch. I like a good automotive movie yeah, you got the Fast and the Furious movies, and they're good for what they are. They're cool to watch, but I like the realistic. All right, it's a little exaggerated, but I like like the IndyCar movie. I like this new Ford versus Ferrari. Well, it's not new. It's actually kind of it's getting old already. I like that. I like the movie so far. I've gotten up to the point to where um Ken Miles is doing the Daytona 500, and the executive of Ford Racing is trying to snooker Shelby out of it. Well, at least you're present, Troll. I was just talking about your business venture and the fact that I was working on your new logo. I wasn't sure if any of your stuff was live yet, so I didn't want to tag any of it in the comments or anything. Because I also wasn't sure if I was allowed to, or if I was posting any of the progress of that logo on my NOVAtazz social. I've done, obviously my personal stuff's different, but wasn't sure what you wanted public yet. But yeah, so I was in the middle of watching that Ford versus Ferrari movie with my kid, and it's pretty fun. I think the IndyCar movie was better though so far. I think it was Indy or Formula One. Maybe it's Formula One. Live in name but not finished with the logo. Only thing closest to done is the site. Well, the logo's close to done. It's not done. It's not gonna take me much to finish it. And then to design to do the lettering and all that, unless you didn't want me to do the lettering. Well, we'll talk about that later. I have some tweaks I want to do to the logo. Because I don't like the way, you're right. It doesn't feel balanced, and I think I know why, and I think I know how to change it. So I will be doing that probably tomorrow. But anywho, I don't know. Um, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Um, was going over the fact that I'm waiting till probably January to kick back off onto this wiring harness as far as getting the stuff that I need to do to finish it. It says there's 2 people in here. Where's the 2 people? I know Jess is here. Who else is here? Ollie Odds Free. Oh. And poor Chris is still just barely hanging. You are not people's. You are ape. You are my people. But there it says that there's 2. See, it's pointed. Right. You know, trying to point on camera onto something that's not here. That like none of this stuff is here in front of me. I don't have any of it. Oh, you are a troll. Well, you're a pretty good looking troll. Oh. Anywho. Well, now it says we had 3 people. What the hell? Well, 2 people, 1 troll. Anyway. So, let's see. What else we got? Let's see. Truck wise, I pulled the heater core and replaced that out. I think that was like 2 weeks ago now. Did it in under an hour, and just about an hour. And pulling the dash back, pulling the heater core out the right way, like not cutting it. Just about an hour. Thought that was my issue. Was not my issue. Was part of my issue because I think it was filled with sediment. It wasn't leaking or anything, but I think the tubes inside were filled with sediment. Because I do have some slight heat now. What is that? A cat in a box? That's cute. So I have the sediment. I did the heater core. Did not necessarily fix my issue, so I thought it was the blend door. All the cats in the boxes. Got you. You're gonna end up getting yourself in trouble for freaking too much emotes. Actually, I don't know if you can get in trouble because you're technically you're a moderator. That wasn't it either. And then I saw the other day that I have a bunch of fluid down the front of the engine. So my guess is either the thermostat housing is leaking, but I don't see any liquid that high up. So my guess is that it is the water pump, and that might also be part of what I'm having some of my other issues with the heating not working as well, because I think that the water pump is not circulating the hot water efficiently around the engine. So that is my prognosis. So my next thing I'm going to do with the truck is I need to replace the water pump. Which is fun because got to pull everything off the front of the engine. And I also have to remove the fan, which should be fun. Because I'm pretty sure that I got to swap the pulley and fan over to the new water pump. And from what I've seen, that fan is a pain in the ass to get off. So we shall see where that goes. Another reason why I can't put money into the TA wiring harness. Yeah, it still says there's 2 people here. I wonder who the second person is. I got on right about the same time you did. By the way, work needs to stay at work. Bringing work home is bad. Oh, yes. I apparently brought home a screw from work in the tire of the car. Oh, now get this shit. Okay. So girlfriend tells me, Jess, um, that the car has a screw in it and whatnot. So when I go pick up our kid today, I go down to the Walmart because it's one of the few places that was open around here on a Saturday. And they have this new, now I don't know how new this stuff is, but I knew of like two different types of tire patches. You had the little round discs that you glue onto the inside of the tire, and you had the old school rope plugs. So I go down there, and I know that you can replace you could get them in, um, as long as they weren't on the sidewall. And technically, you could still put them on the sidewall. They just don't want to use them on the sidewall for structural integrity. But as far as sealing the hole, they will work. Trust me, I have done it before, and it's because the tire was not going to be on the car too much longer, but we were going to replace it right then. So I kind of just did it, and I think we replaced the tire like 2 months later. But we weren't in a position to buy a tire right then when I did that. So anyway, so I go to the Walmart and I'm like, hey, I need a tire replaced. And the funny thing is the people there at the countertop. So people that were already at the countertop, they have done what me and Jess have done quite a few times already. So one of the things that we do is we like to make sure that the tire that we like is in stock. And so we'll go on to the Walmart app, and we will purchase those tires on the Walmart app that they're in store, and we will purchase them there, so that way we are guaranteed that they will be there when we get there to go do it. Now several times they have, even though they're in stock, the people that go to pick the parts or whatever, they're like, oh, it's not here, it needs to be ordered. So they'll throw it into ordering, which at that point we need to, we'll show up and we'll be like, we know this tire's here. We called the store to make sure that tires were here. Then we ordered them online to make sure that we had a hold on them. And we'll get to the store and they're like, yeah, we have those tires. I don't know why they didn't pull them. And so they'll go get the tires. Then we have to cancel the order online, so that way they stop shipping those ones, and then rebuy them in the store, which is annoying because you don't get your money back right away. So you're out double the money almost for a tire that they had in stock the whole time, just because somebody was too lazy to go parts pick them. So I went in there with my kid to go and get this tire patched, and here there's a couple that bought their tires online. It said that they were there, and when they got to the store, lo and behold, the app said the tires were being ordered. Same thing that me and Jess have been through like a few times now. And I just found it funny. I just told them, I said, yeah, me and my partner have been through that several times already. I won't be buying stuff online and having it shipped to the store or filled out at the store, because if it's anything that somebody doesn't feel like going to go get, they just say it's not at the store, and sounds like a problem for the future customer, not theirs. I think it's totally freaking annoying. But anyway, and I think that's kind of what happened to me today. So anyway, so I talked to the other sales rep that was back there, and I was like, "Hey, I need my tire patched." They go through taking all of my information, when probably the first thing they should have did is ask where the freaking where the hole is, because it would have saved me having to freaking go through all this other bullshit. So they tell me, I show them where the plug is, and the young kid quick pipes up, "Oh, we can't patch that." It's like, why not? It's on the tread. Why can't you patch that? It's a perfectly acceptable place to patch the tire. because it was on the inside of the tire. It was on the inside tread of the tire, about maybe an inch in from the sidewall. And I know exactly what screw it is because, like Jess said, it's from my work. The screw is about a half inch long. It could either be an inch long or about a half inch long, and it's just got a big head. It's a big Phillips head. I think they call that like a what do they call those? A shouldered head. I don't know. It's got a big, almost like a built-in washer. And so the kid pipes up. I said, "Why can't you patch that?" So he goes, "Because of the patches that we use, it won't stay." Now he comes out and he has a to me, it looks like an inside tire patch with a probe sticking out of the middle of it. So apparently how this one works is they glue it to the inside of the tire and they stick the oh, hi Jesse. I don't know where anybody has been in a while. Just saying. The literally live streams have been dead for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, almost a month. But anyway, um, train of thought, ADHD, train derailed. So anyway, so he shows me this thing, and from what I can see of how it works, is that the old school patch part glues to the inside of the tire, and this rubber thing that sticks out of the center of it goes through the hole. And I'm guessing they just snip it off on the other end. And I think it's got an iron. It's got a like a metal core through that part that sticks out. I still don't understand why they couldn't. I still don't understand why they couldn't have used this, because it should have been perfectly fine to adhere. I mean, you might have had to heat the patch up a little bit to get it to bend, but it should still have sealed to the inside of the tire. I think the kid was lazy, didn't want to frickin' do it, and so basically just told me to bug off. I didn't want to do it. It was frickin' 30-40 degrees outside. I don't want to frickin' do it. Plus I didn't feel like buying this frickin' stuff to do it. I still need to do it now because the shop didn't want to do it. So I didn't really want to use the rope ones. I really wanted to be able to have the inside tire patch because the tire is still pretty new. Yeah, this thing's got some weird thing that sticks out of it. Let me see if I can find it real quick and share it with you guys. Mention a new tab. There we go. Right, let's see. Present. Share screen. Chrome tab. There we go. So this is the patch that they gave me, or the one that they pulled out to show me. Like I said, I have no idea why that wouldn't have fit on the edge of the sidewall. It's just like any other freaking patch. It probably would have sealed even better. But I think the kid just didn't want to freaking do it. And yeah, I don't know. So that was the patch that they showed me. I didn't want to use a rope patch. I know the inside patches are better. And I don't have the ability to dismount that tire off of the bead and to reseat it on the bead at home. I don't own a tire machine. So the only option for me to do that would have been to get out a rope. Well, it should have been able to be patched. And I don't care. I'll use the stupid rope. I'll use the stupid rope ones. No, don't eat that. Dog is at my feet. I gotta go rescue the Oh no, okay. Don't touch that. Are you what? Um it I'll use the rope patches. I don't really care. I'm not throwing away a perfectly good tire because of a half-inch freaking screw. So, anyway. Like I said, welcome Jesse. Welcome Iraq man or Ironican. I can't freaking say your screen name. I know who you are, but I can't say your screen name. And Biggie. I don't know where everybody popped out, man. Hadn't had anybody here for like 2 weeks. No, 3 weeks. I can go back and go look. Appreciate you guys all joining tonight because I didn't really want to do a quick live stream tonight. So, I rock own Ian. It's confusing, but okay. Thank you for helping me pronounce that. I rock own Ian. Well, it wasn't the fact of the tire shop because like we go there because the tires are cheap and decent. We get the what do we get? The I forget what to get. We get a special. We get a certain type of tire there, that we like because it lasts a while. It's pretty grippy in all weather, and it's a lot cheaper than going to Firestone in different places. And it's only a Kia Soul. No, but we do have another shop that we go to for shop things that I don't do, and in fact, the car will be going there on Tuesday. Um, yeah, well, like I said, everything was closed. It was a Saturday. Live out in the middle of freaking nowhere. Nothing's freaking open. And I also don't trust a lot of the places out here because, if you knew where I lived, the people out here are not the greatest. The area once had a lot of money, but let's just say in the last 50, 60, 70 years, the money has left the area, and had the type of people that would have been here for that. So, yeah. 275 50 R16s. Oh, the tire on the Kia? I don't even know. Not off the top of my head. I think it's a two. I'd have to go look it up. I think they're 16-inch rims too. I think they're 16s. I don't know. Both the cars used to run the same tire that we had, the green one and the gray one. Now, I mean, if you were asking what size tire is running on my Nova, I can tell you that one off the top of my head still, which is funny. Because that's a... Front ones are 215 65 R15s, and the back ones are 255 75 R15s. And the only reason I didn't go bigger on that is because I was limited by the size of the wheel well. Used tire shop out here is $60 mountain balance unless something is strange as fuck. I don't know if my Nova equals real muscle, but okay. I mean, yeah, it's an 11-to-1 350, 11-to-1 compression 350, but I wouldn't say about freaking power. Okay, so the Kias are 205 55 R16s. Okay. 4 tires mounted and balanced where I'm at is 108. That's not bad. I think that's about what it is here. Plus tires. No. I think we paid between 60 and 80 a tire for the tires that we normally get. Yeah. Like I said, I like the tires that we were getting. The last time we couldn't get those tires, um, last time we couldn't get those tires because of the tire shortage. I forget what it was, but it was probably COVID related or something. Um, the tires that I, Jess, is that the tires that I normally throw on that car, or is that the tire that we put on last time? Zero including tire. Oh, including tire. Okay, yeah. Um, yeah, the General exclaims. That's what. Yeah, that is what we normally get. So they're 87 per tire. I actually really like those tires. Like I said, I think we got Cooper somethings, or no, we got Douglas. We got Douglas somethings last time. Um, but the General exclaims I really liked. We've had them on the car. Geez, I think almost the whole time that we have been together. I think Jess, and we've put those same tires on that car. And with all the miles that we used to drive and everything else, I think each they would last about 2 years per car. We'd end up replacing one set of tires a year. I think we'd alternate cars. One year the gray car would need tires, the next year the green car would need tires. I think that's about how that worked. But yeah, so like it's frustrating because they should have been able to do that. Let's see if I know I shared it on Facebook. Let's see if I can pull that up. Or maybe not. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to throw a freaking patch in it and be done with it. So yeah. So they might have had an issue with it. I don't really care. I don't see why. I used to throw patches in that before anyway. Yeah, they did. But maybe it was further inboard. I don't know. You guys tell me out there in the chat whether or not they should have been able to do patch that or not. Oh, and all you guys hanging out in here, if you guys haven't seen the new shirt design, it's down there in the corner, right above the stream boss. Um, literally came up with the idea of this shirt probably 2.5 years ago. I finally have it done and up on the site. Love to see somebody pick it up and share it on Instagram or something. I'd like to see what people think of it. Um, all right. Well, anyway, I don't care. I was just told, as long as it's not on the sidewall. That you know what, that was a long time ago. I haven't worked in a shop in a long while, so maybe things have changed. But I'd patch that, you know. But that's just me, and I'm going to. And I guarantee you that'll probably hold for the rest of the freaking life of that tire. All right, Harvey, but I'm still gonna patch it. I don't care. um, like I said, I bet you that patch will hold all the way to the end of that freaking tire's life. Well, I shouldn't say end of the tire's life because that could be the reason for the end of the tire's life, but normal wear. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a shop, and I have no fear of patching that. I have patched way sketchier, and it had lasted so. But personally, I would have rather have had that to be an inside patch. Period. But I will do the rope plug. You know, because that tire is not that old. That actually is one of the Douglas ones that we just replaced. So that's one of the two newest tires on that car. It is on the rear. It's already on the rear. So, yep. Oh, so what have all of you guys been up to? I have not heard the good word from anybody in a while. So, let's see. Let's get this one out of the way. Let's play some of our games because there's nobody else here, and why not? So, we'll go with the first one. We haven't done this in a while. What's in the cup? My cup's already almost empty. There you go. We'll go 1 million. 1 million NOVAtazz points because it's getting close to the end and somebody needs to catch up to Jess. 1 million. 1 million NOVAtazz cash for the person that can guess what I'm drinking. And unfortunately, Jess, you can't. Well, no, you could answer because I don't know if you'd know what it is. Work, and more work. Yeah, that'll be me next week. Jess, you have been gone for so long. You have forgotten what to type. Was negative 30. Yeah, I just didn't feel like working outside. That stuff you like with an S. I don't know. I mean, there's lots of stuff that I like that begins with S. Speed, smoke. Well, some other things. Spaghetti. Love spaghetti. Not what I had tonight though. It was also just below freezing 2 days. Yeah, and some people are gonna get hit with some nasty weather coming up this week. I think what is it, Tuesday and Wednesday or Monday and Tuesday? Mid-South, I think, is going to have a crap ton of tornadoes. There's going to be a bunch of snow for the Midwest somewhere. It is not a stout. He said, don't think it's a stout. No, I don't think this one's a stout. Yeah, it's not a stout. So, not a stout. Ugh. By the way, you're also supposed to let me know, what are you guys drinking? That is too easy. You cannot just say it's a beer. I gotta name the brand and the type. Uh, I don't drink, so these are total guesses. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Um, it's the same. I don't pay attention to it. Well, even if you don't drink beer, I tend to drink the same beers. Unless I'm really throwing you guys a curveball and I go and buy something new. Which Jess knows this time I'm not throwing a curveball. This is stuff I drink before. Give you another look at it. Get my content demonetized. Look, you can even see me backwards in it. Just got done eating dinner. So air is in the air sailboat boat fuel. You have sailboat boat fuel. My cannot win a tongue twister contest today. Part of the ad package, part of the ADD package is, trust me, don't I know it? And actually, if you want to ask, Jess will tell you, ADD does not exist anymore. It is all lumped under ADHD. But yes, you can ask Jess. I suffer horribly from ADHD. In fact, I was ADHDing last night till almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Jess had to tell me to go to bed because I was so focused on working on her logo that I had forgotten what time it was. I had to ask her what time it was. I have a really big clock on my desktop on the desktop background, which you guys can kind of see it. Well, not the desktop, but not sure if you've seen. I've shown it on Instagram. but it's a... I have two of them. They're Trans Ams with this cool fire effect on them. But yeah. There's a big clock in the one corner, but my apps all cover it up. And especially since I was using a drawing tablet, I didn't see it at all. Not a lot of bubbles. Is it an ale? I think it would be under the same category as a Yingling. So I'm pretty sure it's a lager. You guys should listen to Jess. She's on the right page. She knows what I get and where I get it at. She just can't remember the name. So it's going to kill her. Not that she needs the points either. Is that not working, by the way? Because I have not seen a single thing over here. No, CloudBot is not on. Why is CloudBot not on? Alright, let me see. I've just turned it on. Let's see if it works now. Yeah, because it doesn't help if it's not on. There it goes. Yeah, see, Jess does not need the points. Neither does Cat. If anybody's going to catch Cat, it's going to be Jesse. And Jesse's going to need some help to do it. It is not Sleeman. Jess, I'm not helping you any. Though they should help you. Or you should help them. By the way, it also doesn't have a lot of foam because I know how to pour beer. Oh my god, I'm dying. Slobbing. Let's just say if Miss Formy was in here, she'd have it in a heartbeat. It is one of Mrs. Formy's favorite drinks. It does almost sound legit. Somebody needs to go message Miss Formy to ask her what it is. It is not Schaefer. It's made in the U.S., which is weird for me because most of the stuff that I drink isn't made in the U.S. Well, I shouldn't say that. A lot of it is, but I like an Irish beer. No, case in point, this one here, but that's not what I'm drinking right now. That's for later. It is going to annoy you. It's going to eat you alive. uh, I was worried I was going to get miserable tonight. I'm having quite some fun. It's going to even annoy you more if I have to tell you what it is. It's stupid head and I told you, listen to Jess. She's got inside info. She just has bad memory at the moment. Nope, it's not a Samuel Adams. Believe it or not, it's actually kind of hard to get some Samuel Adams around here sometimes. Nope, not Sweetwater. Oh, I'd like to go back to Sweetwater, Tennessee. That place is nice. Real close to freaking North Carolina where I can get some shine. Nope, not St. Vincent. Me catching me drinking a St. anything. My God, the beer would catch on fire in my hand. It's not a beer name that you would normally hear like those. It doesn't sound American. But it is. Made in big country. It's made in Demolition Ranch's neck of the woods. Jesse, I think it's actually made close to you. Or am I saying too much now? Ahoy there, Captain Harvey. You know what sucks about doing YouTube and this stuff? I see your guys' screen names all the time. Very few of you could I recognize if I met you in public, but you could all recognize me. Me and Jess had somebody that knew me because of my YouTube channel. Literally walk up to us in the middle of a crystal, in the middle of a crystal, I don't know what you call it, an expo. It's always startling when somebody knows who you are and you're like, who are you? Oh, you're so and so. Oh, okay. Now I know who you are. Did I give up yet? Because I'm almost done it. I'm gonna have to pour another one. Nope. You got a whammy. By the way, I also think I figured out my freaking internet issue from the last couple of weeks. I think I had a bad version of Google downloaded. Because I completely uninstalled Google and reinstalled it. And I'm not having an issue anymore. I am surprised. As I say, I'm surprised it lets you post a link. Then again, you're a moderator, so it probably would. Well, it's empty, which means you guys are out of time because I gotta now pour my other beer. Nope, you guys are gonna kill yourselves. I told you, it's stuff I've drank before. Jess was beating around the bush so bad. Does that mean I get to keep the points? Jess is gonna hate herself now. I knew you were right. I just couldn't give it to you with that. You'd be playing favorites, even though you are my favorite. Besides, it was more fun watching you squirm. Oh, Harvey, you've got to try it. It is freaking good. But then again, you said you never drink beer, so. No, but that's made like right in Texas. Where's it made at? It's brewed in Shiner, Texas. Not sure where Shiner, Texas is, but it's brewed right there. Been brewed since 1909. Because you had lager on the brain. That's okay. I don't have I have one more cold one to that, I think. But I'm gonna drink this Killigan's. Which I can't open by hand. This one I have to. Oh no, I can twist this one. Now this Killigan's is a completely different animal. Like I said, I know how to pour a beer. You can open it with your teeth if it's not a twist off. No, I might not with my teeth. My teeth will end up all over the table. So this has got a, it's kind of dark as well, but completely different taste. It's got more tasty taste. I don't know if I could tell you how to describe it, but well, ew, 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 gross, gross. No, go get yourself a rear beer. I will tell you this: my first beer, not my first sip of beer, because I had sips of beer when I was a kid. I had an alcoholic stepfather, so of course I had sips of beer. He drank, I think, Miller High Life and MGD and stuff like that when I was younger, and went to cheaper beers as I got older because his drinking habit got worse and his available funds got less. But I don't know why it went to zero. It shouldn't have went to zero. You guys are all still here. I don't know. YouTube says it went to zero. It's not showing my stream key, so I can show that. Chrome tab. Yeah, I mean, I can show you what I see. And yeah, for some reason, YouTube says it went down to fucking zero. But it does that every once in a while. I don't know why. Oh my god, Inception. If I wait a couple more seconds, it'll really be Inception. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it goes. It's just going to keep Inception all the way down in. That's hilarious. All right, stop sharing. Yeah, there's more than one in here. I guarantee you, I got how many people talking? There's a few of you guys in here. I gotta put that glove away before I start playing with it more. Oh, NOVAception, yes. So yeah, I've been, like I said, I've been dabbling quite a bit with the digital art pad. I gotta thank Jess for buying things that she doesn't use, because it's better than the art pad that I had. I gotta find that one because we can sell it and make some money. I didn't know where it was. I do know where it is. It's a white box. I think I have it over there. Pretty sure it's over there. But I gotta find that one so we can put that up on Facebook Marketplace and sell it. I'm not sure how much it sells for. I mean, currently I'm using this one here, which is the Canvas 13, I think. I think it's a Canvas. Yeah, Canvas Pro 13. It's kind of what I'm using right now. Which, like I said, even though Jess doesn't use it, it's still getting used for Jess's stuff, so. I'd steal all the stuff that you lay around long enough for me to snag it. Just because you like to spend money and I don't have it. But I also tend to use it a lot more than you too. Yeah, your mic is here. You can use it whenever you want, but you never need it. What boom arm? There's no boom arm here at all. Period. Nope, not here. Webcam. No, 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 no. That's. There's no webcam there either. Let's see. Took my truck out for its first big test drive last week. Ran pretty good. It runs at 3,000 RPM at 6. That's not bad. 3,000 RPM at 60 miles an hour. I mean, you kind of really want like 25, but yeah. The TA runs pretty good. I literally cannot wait to be able to drive the TA. I've been dying. I mean, that car is a fun car to drive, and literally, I don't think I've driven it since 2015, except for like scooting it on and off a trailer. I did not try to make a deer cake out of that. The deer tried to make a freaking Kia cake, and it succeeded. That's the deer's fault, not mine. Kind of hard to see a deer when you have a face full of big rig truck headlights in your face. Um, I don't know how well that would have made. I'm pretty sure all of the meat that was inside that carcass was bruised. I mean, do I need to pull up pictures of what that poor car looked like? I'm pretty sure all of that meat that was in that deer was garbage. I mean, I whacked the whole deer. I think I hit everything but the head. Um, it left me a butt stain at the driver's side headlight, and I guarantee you its shoulder hit the passenger side headlight. So, yeah, no, I'm probably sure that meat would have been garbage. Yeah, it's hunting season here. I don't know anybody that hunts, so I won't be getting any deer. I wish I could get some. I really like deer. I just don't. I don't enjoy hunting. At least I don't think I enjoy hunting. I've never really gone hunting. I guess to me, it's more of necessarily taking the life of something. Um, just don't have any desire to do it. I mean, push comes to shove. It's a different world, and I can't go down to the Walmart and go buy a fucking. It might be getting to that point here shortly. Go down to the freaking store and go buy some steak. Um, if I can't run down to the store and go grab some steak, then you're damn right, it'd be a dead deer. Um, but I don't need to. There's steak at the store. Um, Deer steak lands in my lap. You damn right, I'm gonna freaking cook it up though. Um, yeah, not with the damn price of ammo. Yeah, it's almost as much as the freaking the hamburger meat at the store. I don't really get that. I mean, yeah, honey, that ammo that you have upstairs, man, that shit might be worth a fortune. I don't know how bad of. I guarantee you, Jess is not that bad of a shot. Jess will put her father to shame. Me, I haven't shot anything, so I wouldn't know. I'm not against guns. I just haven't fired one. I haven't had the opportunity. So it's for me. It's not a for or against. It's just a not have the opportunity. I didn't. Let's just put it this way. I didn't have a father figure in my life ever that I would be proud to call a father figure. That's just it. I think I would much rather hunt with a bow. Again, nothing against a gun. I just like I don't know, I've always liked bows. But again, still I've only played around with a bow. I've not hunted with a bow or target practice with a bow. Only played around with one. But yeah, like I said, I'm not one of them. Oh my God, it's a freaking, nobody's allowed to hunt because hunting is bad, Patrick. No. Oh. But I don't personally see the point in taking the life of something unless I absolutely need to. And that's just me. Yeah, Jess should know. I mean, her father's a gun nut, not in a bad way. He's just passionate about guns and ammo. In fact, I think Jess has a whole case of ammo here, or a whole box of ammo that he made personally for her. I think actually he made it personally for her to train me, and we just never got around to it. If I am not mistaken. Um, but yeah, no. Like I said, somebody hands me freaking deer meat or pretty much any kind of meat that I'm not that I haven't had before, or I don't know I don't already like, or that came out all wrong. If somebody gives me deer meat to cook, I don't care what it comes from. Well, to a point, I'm not cooking a pet. Um, I think even Jess has squirmed away from this. I've had rabbit, I've had squirrel, I've had shark, I've had bison, I've had deer. Obviously, your pig, beef, chicken, turkey, duck, lamb. Um, I think I've had moose. Yeah, I don't think I've had elk. I've had moose. Um, pretty sure you'd be Jess. I'm pretty sure you'd pop right back up on that unless there's something else going on. Um, Goats can rot in hell. If you've been on this channel long enough, Jesse, you know goats can rot in hell. I don't like goats anymore. They can all die. No, I don't think I've had alligator, but I wouldn't be against trying it. I don't care if goat meat is good. No, 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 no. One did not kick me. Um, let's just say one of my previous landlords had a goat, and if you go back far enough, or if you've heard about enough on this story, yeah, the goat ate my truck. Not only that, but it stood all over my TA, all over my Nova, inside my Nova. I still have goat poop in the Nova. Um, yeah, no, yeah, fuck that goat. And landlord didn't want to do anything about it, and that's actually part of reason why we no longer live there. I mean, I can tell the story real quick. Goat ate my truck. I went to the landlord, told landlord he ate my freaking truck. Because it was the landlord's problem for not keeping the goat freaking penned up. I think that goat ended up in our house before, inside my cars, underneath my truck, eating the underside of my truck. Um, and so I told the landlord, I said, I will replace the parts that the goat ate, but you're paying for them. I didn't even make him pay for everything. I only made him pay for the two O2 sensors. Because O2 sensors aren't cheap. And he ate the vacuum lines for my 4-wheel drive. He chewed up the dipstick for the transmission. He chewed up both O2 sensors. What else did he get? Got a few other things. Most of the stuff I was able to replace kind of easy. But the O2 sensors I had to go buy new, so I paid for I charged him for those. Took it out of the rent money. And we had Luca, And while I was at the hospital with her having Luca, he went and stole the O2 sensors off the truck. And I don't know, I guess I'm gonna guess he returned them. And he returned them because when I got back from being at the hospital, we went and fired up the truck, and it sounded like I had open headers on the truck. And like a massive exhaust leak, which, yeah, I guess having the O2 sensors removed out of the truck is a massive air leak. And the thing is he really couldn't blame it on anybody else. Okay, so you got to understand where we lived at that point. We lived in the center of this guy's property. There was a horse pasture that ran all the way around the house. 3 sides of the house was surrounded by horse pasture. The other side was his personal house property. So like in front of our house was the barn, the horse barn with the pasture right outside the barn, and that pasture wrapped around to the back side of our house. His house sat at the top of the driveway, and his backyard went down the other side of our house. Our driveway split his house and the barn. So my truck was at the bottom of our driveway, so right in front of the house. Well, you go back far enough in my videos, you can see exactly where my truck would have been parked. So we also live out in the middle of nowhere. So like it's not even like a way to get to another town. It's a side road that you have to go up part way up into the mountain to get to. So the likelihood of somebody going down his driveway, down our driveway, to remove an O2 sensor, not cut it out, but literally remove it, unclip the plug, everything. That's the other thing. I had to replace the ends of the plug too. The pigtails. I had to replace the pigtails. Because he ate those too. But anyway, so he had to come all the way down. Somebody would have had to come all the way down and literally take them off the truck. And if you knew anything about this landlord, he's also not gun happy. He would very easily come out of his freaking house with a fucking gun fully loaded, put it at your face. So yeah, the only one that took them off the freaking truck, the only person that would have known that I had brand new O2 sensors to take off that truck were him. And when I called him out for taking them off the truck, he then became a total fucking asshat and was shooting his gun off over top of our fucking house and everything else. And we literally just had a baby. So this was 5 years ago. Literally just had a baby. And yeah. I mean, he took the dumpster he had up next to the barn and literally stuck it right next to our front door. That kind of shit. So the feeling of safety in our own home was no longer an option. Yeah, he was completely fucking nutso. He was very abusive to his girlfriend. A lot of things. But anyway, so yeah, we ended up leaving, and that I was just starting to get back into making YouTube videos at that point, and had to shut everything down again. We'll actually see there's a lull in the videos. Not completely, like I was still making videos, but they were further apart than they are now. But yeah. So yeah, that's part of the reason I don't like goats. And it's more of a running joke than it is an actual hatred of goats. I don't even know if the people that were around when I was making those videos are still around, but yeah, the running joke was about hating goats. You know, that's just like the salad bar, if you know that running joke. I guess I could go one for Cletus, but I don't know. They just eat everything. And like I said, he was all up inside my cars. So you got to understand, at that point in time, like my Nova was stripped, and the goat kept getting inside the freaking Nova and chewing up everything inside the Nova, all kinds of shit like that. Um, he was standing on top of my TA more than once. Um, and I got fed up with it. And yeah, it irritates the shit out of me. Yeah, Jesse, you got a lot more gambling to do to catch up to Cat. And you don't got very many videos left to do that in. See, how many more weeks do we have left of this? How many more Saturdays? And that's if I'm going to even do a live stream every Saturday. So we have one. Should we do a Christmas Eve Saturday? Because technically, Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve both land on a Saturday. So if I do a live stream on Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve, which I don't know if I will, because I don't know if any of you guys would show up. Tess, I don't know what you'd get. I mean, maybe the custom NOVAtazz hoodie, maybe, because you already wear all the freaking shit that I buy. Yeah, you need 25K to pass Cat. Well, really? Thought Cat had 120. 1, 2, 1, 2. She has 12 million. You have 11 million. We'll see what I come up with, Jess. It's technically you got your points out of ill-gotten gain. Aggressive. Now I have no idea what's going on with Kat or anybody, because I haven't seen anybody here. I've had nobody up here. Brad told me that if I'm still on when he gets done work, he'll pop in. Big E's normally here. I think he's off doing something. He's probably going to go play. He's probably playing video games. I'll tell you in a second. I'll dime him out. He is. Oh, he's not. He's not online. At least not on Discord. Double carpal tunnel surgery Friday. Going to have a lot of time. Yeah. You winded them, huh? She winded those points, guys. So, what do you guys think of the new shirt? I've really not gotten much. I mean, I've gotten some feedback. Um, I also added the little the subscribe thing in the bottom corner, which I'm gonna start putting in my videos, so I look like a real YouTuber. Um, and we are very quickly approaching 3,000 subs. I shouldn't say very quickly. We're approaching quickly. I think I have 150 subs left to get to 3,000. I can show off your shirt what I have done of it. I think I have that in Brad said he'll be on after 10:30. I don't know what time it is now. Oh, my thing's still doing the weird jiggly thing. I don't know why my Chrome windows are like bouncing. I don't know if that's a thing that they do. I don't know if it's going to show that in the thing. I warn you, if it's bouncing, it's not my fault. Share screen. Chrome tab. Facebook. So this is Jess's Crystal Jail Without Bail t-shirt. It's not finished. Well, technically they're still mine because I still created them. So this is her Crystal Jail Without Bail, and on the cup it'll say like maybe Crossroad Crystals Penitentiary. Now that she's changed her name, I don't know. I'm gonna put the name. I'm gonna put a name on the cup, and it'll say Crystal Jail Without Bail. You guys can't see my mouse. Maybe if I put it over here. No. You see the mouse? No, can't see the mouse. Anyway, so Crystal Jail Without Bail is that one. And then this is her new logo that I'm designing. So I'm going to switch this top part of the snake and I'm going to flip it. So it'll be hanging around in the opposite direction because I don't like the way this part here looks. It just looks odd to me. You can see the mouse. Anyway, so yeah, this is her Crossroad Crystals logo. There's a reason for this symbolage. Has to do with pagan gods and things, and this is what she wanted, so that's what I'm in the process of doing. And then there is, I have a concept. I have two concepts for a new t-shirt for Jean Grey. There's this one, and these would be cartoonized versions of the car. So they wouldn't be pictures; they would be cartoons. So kind of like your typical like racing t-shirt or muscle car t-shirt. And I figured it's either this one or I was thinking maybe that look. I don't know. So I figured that might be cool. So I'm not quite sure which one I would go with. I have your crystal liquor stuff done somewhere, or partially done. Yes, I still have that one to do. You like this one better? Just worried about having enough space on the shirt. Shirts don't like wide images. The Llama Army. I forgot about the Llama Army one. You got to shoot me to some ideas for the Llama Army one. But yeah, this was just playing around with some of the images and seeing what I can come up with for what looked good. And like I said, they would be hand drawn by me, well, digitally drawn by me. But I kind of wanted one that showed off the hood and stuff, but I didn't have any that looked real good like that. So this is what I got. I wish it freaking wasn't so hot in here. I'm actually wearing one of my NOVAtazz shirts today. One of the new shirts. Well, not new, but new as far as off of the new company that I started working with. I think I've had this shirt for, I think tax season would have been a year. So, I mean, and it still looks really good. I mean, even the NOVAtazz logo still looks really good. Oh, 110% better. All right, let me give me a second. I'll be right back. Pull this shirt off. Shirt change. So that way I can show you this one. Of course, I turned it inside out. There I was literally just wearing this. So this, like I said, I've had this shirt for about a year now. And it absolutely looks almost still brand new. And the cool thing is, it's even got like my name in the tag area. Excuse the dog hair. And then I have on this one, I have the name also on the sleeve on both sides. So yeah, it looks pretty damn near like new. So I mean, definitely very nice. Definitely was worth switching to the new company. And I think that shirt down there in the corner would be a great addition to anybody's shirt lineup. I mean, mind blown. Gotta love it. So yeah, I can't complain about those shirts. I mean, I have I wear my old ones to work now, and they're not even a year and a half old. Some of the ones that I have, and they're garbage. Like I can't even see the logo on them anymore. They're that bad. Should have grabbed another beer while I'm out there. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, the other thing that kind of sucks though is I went and switched with that company, and I think it's a much better shirt. I don't think the price has changed too much compared to what I was charging before, and the shirt is a way better, way better shirt. And as you can see, I mean, like the image is damn near spot on. I mean, I can get really up close, and like I said, the background logo is supposed to be like that. But I mean, if you look at like the NOVAtazz logo, if it doesn't wash it out, I mean, that's nice and crisp. So, and the shirt's comfortable. What is it? It's a 90% cotton, 10% polyester. So, don't know. I like them. I think they're a great quality shirt. I think that like I said, unless somebody has a reason why they don't like the merch, I mean, I don't know if it's the price. I don't know if it's the designs they don't like. Because I don't really get any feedback. I mean, I posted that mind blown shirt. Um, I posted that up. God damn, it stinks, dog. I don't know. My dog has this bad habit of sitting underneath my desk, chewing on his bone, and the whole time he does that, he just passes gas. It's absolutely horrible. Um, is this the actual shirt? Yeah. Okay. Open image in a new tab. Oh, did it actually? I mean, there's more detail in it than you can see. But it's not supposed to be super detailed. I mean, it's a cartoon. I have ones that aren't graphic t-shirts. Wonder if I have. Did I ever? I think I had it up on Teespring. The the one that was just my logo with no graphics on it. It sucks though, but for anybody who's a smaller YouTuber, they can't depend on YouTube ad revenue. I have not made over $100 a month in since the summer. I'll have to see if I can make flannel NOVAtazz shirts. Would you buy one then? I wanted to get hats done, but if I can't sell t-shirts, I'm definitely not gonna. Because the hats I gotta buy. I gotta buy outright, I think. T-shirts are easy to be printed. I mean, that's the biggest thing is all right, hi puppy. What? Oh, now you want Levins. Doggo wants Levins. Yeah, but I like seeing people. I appreciate the donations. Don't get me wrong, but it's kind of nice seeing somebody else wear or share your. I mean, essentially, it's my artwork. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's my artwork. Um. So yeah, and not to mention, um, again, not that I have anything against somebody donating because absolutely I could fucking use it. Um, but A, when you buy merch and you wear it out, you're advertising my YouTube channel. My logo's on there, you know, whatever. So it's like exposure. Um, but like not even buying merch. I mean, like I said, donations are great. I could definitely use the fucking extra cash flow because YouTube pays shit. Um, but the other thing is you know exposure. That is the number one thing that any YouTuber needs is they need the interactions in the comments, the likings, but sharing videos in a space where people are likely going to interact with that share. Because like I said, you can share it to a place, but if it's not in front of people that are going to see it, it's a gesture. It's nice. I love it. But at the end of the day, it doesn't help if people aren't clicking on the link to go check out the content. I do, Jesse. You have no idea. When I post a video, the last time the Trans Am Dash, I posted it to over 200 Facebook pages. That's 200 individual times I have to post that link and description and everything. Yeah, I'm waiting to get banned from certain pages because that's the other thing is people don't like self-promotion. You try to promote yourself on YouTube or Reddit or whatever, and people get pissy. It's like, I'm a business owner. I don't have a storefront for somebody to walk by and say, "Ooh, that's pretty," and go into the store. The only way people know I exist is if I put myself out there. Yeah, no, you should see the list of pages that I have that I share content to. I shared. It's not going to tell me. If I go to my analytics, don't do the music. Don't do the music. Don't do the music. Thank you. Oh, that's pretty cool. When you visit my homepage when I'm live, it shows the live stream there instead of my intro. That's cool. I like that. Analytics. Is it manage videos? Analytics. Yeah. No, I don't. I wanted to go to analytics. Yeah, this screen is bouncing all over the place. It's driving me nuts. So, no, that's lessons learned. Where's the last one that I did? There it is. So if I go to my thing, I got 266 views on the last video I did. And it doesn't break it down into actual views, which is kind of stupid. 150 out of 3,000 subscribers got the bell notification. 1.3 of those 150 subscribers actually clicked on the freaking notification for the video. I got 2 views out of notifications. Out of the 150 notifications that went out, 2 of them actually viewed the video. But let's see. 95% of my traffic came from Facebook. That's just crazy. So external shares 68%, external views 68%, browse features 99.7%, direct links 7.5%, YouTube search 6.4%, suggested videos 2.6%, and others, which I'm pretty sure I can actually look at. Channel pages. All right, here we go, views. So out of the 266 views, 183 of them came from external, which would have been Facebook. 26 Facebook and Reddit, because that's the 2 places I shared it to. Besides the link in Instagram, but I think that would have been the direct or unknown. Browse features, which is just surfing YouTube itself, is 26 views. 20 views were direct or unknown, which also has the highest view duration. 17 were from YouTube search results. 7 were from suggested videos. That's like getting to an end of a video and my channel being one of the videos that are displayed before you click on the before when the video ends. Um, 5 from the channel pages, 4 notifications, 2 from other YouTube features, and 2 from playlist. So yeah. Um, I can't rely on YouTube to for people to see my stuff. I have to share it. And like I said, I shared it to probably close to 200 Facebook groups. And I got 100 and some views from Facebook. So, yeah. Being a YouTuber is great if you like being frustrated. No, it's, well, yes and no. The best way to grow your YouTube channel is for your subscribers and the people that like your content to share it to other people. Because unfortunately, Jesse, there's only so many ponds that I can cast that bait out into. You know, um, there is only so many ponds that I can share it to. What any YouTuber needs, and the only reason stuff goes viral is for people to share it. Yeah, exactly. I can't be the only one to share it. Other people have to share it. Other people have to talk about it. Other people have to um, create discussions with it. Um, People wonder. Pilot asked the other day, why didn't I just throw a carburetor on it? Well, because throwing a carburetor on it doesn't get people talking. It's not going to. I'm dumping this amount of money into the TA not only so I have a nicer car, but so that way I had content that people wanted to talk about. That I had content that people wanted to see, and it has worked. Not as well as I wanted it to, but it has worked. Um, Hopefully at some day it'll be worth the investment that I put into it. I mean, currently no. I mean, let's be real here. This video has made let's see. So let me go back. This video has that last video I just put out has it's made a whopping $1.60. Oh, they make single barrel snipers, they make dual barrel snipers. They make a lot of different things, Harvey. Go check them out. Oh, wait. Look. That's exactly how YouTubers make new viewers. Is somebody talk about it, say, "Hey, have you seen that video? Have you seen this guy do this? Go check him out." I do that to you. I do it to other channels that I feel that are cool too. Like Cat's channel, like Joe's channel, Joseph. They're the only two really that have a channel other than you guys. I don't know if you guys do. Other than some of the other people like Old Car Auto Guy or Old Car Guy. Yeah, I think it's Old Car Guy. He changed his name. Um, but yeah, they do. They make single barrel carburetors. I think they're based off of Ford carbs. Um, they make applications for most stock vehicles, not just for and not just 4 barrel carburetors and big engines. Who was it? It was Brain Fart. She's got that really pretty blue Falcon. The girl. What's her name? Brain Fart. I should look at you guys when I say it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, her as her channel's name. Ellie? Ellie's Garage? I think it's Ellie's Garage. I've promoted her on my channel before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Ellie's Garage. She had a 1 or 2 barrel carburetor on her Falcon. What order is this in? Definitely not in alphabetical. I think it's in last person to make a video, which shouldn't have been too long ago that she put out a video. It's really been that long since she put out a video compared to everybody else on my subscriber list? Trying to find the name of the video because one of the videos I looked at when Break It Better, that's a good one. There it is. Ellie's Garage. Yeah, it is Ellie's Garage. She put I think it's a 1 or 2 barrel carburetor on her car. There's the Holly fuel pump. Yeah, she's got a little single barrel. Yeah, she's got a single barrel on her Falcon, which is I think an inline 6. Well, yeah, she's a good channel to watch. I like her. Her content is quite entertaining. And she's grown quite a bit since I started watching her. Yeah, but we were talking about EFI units, so technically it wouldn't, unless you're talking about you have EFIs on your vehicles. How's that 4 barrel do on the i6? I mean, that's a pretty big carb for an inline 6. Not too much fuel. It's only a 500 CFM. Okay. Yeah, I had a 650 on the TA, and it was definitely too small. Oh, looks like Big E got a new kitty cat. Mhm. Oh, let's see. Went with it because the intake I had, it is a little bit more than I would need, but not too much, where it becomes an issue. I'd love to do sequential EFIs on the Vega engine, but it's 75 miles away, not exactly high demand application away. Yeah, they do have you mean like what do you mean by sequential EFI? You mean multiple units? Or are you talking about like the quadrajet style butterfly opening? Because they do make a quadrajet style EFI. That's what I'm running on the TA. It's literally the small small primaries and the large secondaries, and it is a obviously it opens the primaries and then it opens the secondaries. Where the original Holly snipers, they opened all of the barrels at once. Ooh, you're getting so close, Jesse. You know, somebody needs to donate and kick frickin' Chris off of the Streamlabs, the Stream Boss, before the end of the year. Direct port injection. That would be the Holly Dominator series. They do have that. It's not going to be. It's a little bit more involved than the sniper. The sniper is kind of for that stock replacement. But yeah, Holly does have a standalone EFI system for direct port or intake runner, whatever you want to call it. Um, if I do what I want to do with the Nova, so we already know what direction I'm going with the TA. The TA, I want it to look stock but have performance. So the Holly Sniper worked for that because underneath the hood, it looks like a carburetor, it acts like a carburetor, and it's pretty self-contained. I don't have to hide an ECU anywhere or anything like that. Um, I'm pretty sure the Holly Dominator works with no matter how many cylinders you have. They run them on 4 cylinders, 6 cylinders, 8 cylinders. It doesn't matter. It's a pretty versatile system. I mean, it's all about the computer. The computer, as long as you wire everything up correctly, the computer knows, and you put your information into the computer about what it's going with. It pretty much knows what it's doing. Um, yeah, unless you're going, it, I mean, even a boosted application, the snipers work too. They have a boost, a brain fart, a forced induction ready sniper as well. Tell it the firing order, how many cylinders, how big the engine is. That's all. It's all the same thing like the sniper. It's all in the tuning and setting up the fuel map and all of that stuff. Yeah, I mean that's the biggest thing is all the extra, and that's another reason why I didn't go with the direct port is because that would mean getting rid of the intake and all of that stuff. Plus, like I said, all of the modern stuff that would have been just out there for everyone to see. The throttle body injection just made more sense for what I was doing. But for the Nova I want to go forced induction, supercharged forced induction, but something off of GM's lineup. So whatever they've got that I can get a hold of, that would be like one of those. Are they called a hat type superchargers? But those little low profile superchargers that sit on top of the intake, or are the intake. Um, right. Um, but that's what I want to do with the Nova. Either that or at least at first I'm going to go with like an LQ4. I want a big block LS at least if I first start out. But yeah, the ultimate goal is to go with a GM forced induction platform. I'm not worried about the hood on the Nova. I don't plan on keeping the stock Nova hood. If I don't, I have nothing against a like a 1 to 2 inch cowl induction hood on the Nova. Again, it's not like it's not a somewhat factory GM look. The Chevelle Ram with a 1 inch cowl induction hood. So I have no problems running and running a hood of that style. I just don't like those forward facing scoop hoods. Not a fan of those. I mean, they look cool on other vehicles. I'm just not a fan of it on mine. Jesse, the Nova is not going. It will not be. I mean, the Nova doesn't look stock now. I mean, do I need to put up another picture of the? Let me let's let's just throw this up here real quick. We can go throwback. Yeah, you want to see that car without rake? What am I doing? That's not what I want. There you go. That is the humble beginnings of my Nova. That literally sat lower in the back than it did in the front when I bought it. That is 2007 Maple Grove, PA. The first taping of the Pinks All Out at Maple Grove. That was what that picture's from. I know exactly where I took that. That was out in the parking fields at Maple Grove for the Pinks All Out taping in 2007. But yeah, I'm going for that 70s. Oh, I have pictures of the paint scheme. I know this is a Camaro, but it's what I had to work with. This is the paint scheme for the Nova. Why am I clicking on that? This is the paint scheme for the Nova. Mine's gold. Mine was gold originally. But that is the finished paint scheme that I was going with. Not sure if you can see it. There's a mustard orange stripe that runs right up through here. Literally stops right here at the corner. Same thing back here. It follows the horizontal body line and then will drop off. It won't continue down with the gray. And flames up in the gray, down the sides of the car in the gray. I'm putting a vinyl top in the car. Everywhere where there's black, including the bumper, the grill, all of that stuff will be blacked out. Anything on the sides will still have chrome. So yeah, I have no problems with running a cowl induction hood. But yeah, let's see. Oh, one of my favorite pictures. So yeah, I would say I have that rake. That was the car right before I took it off the road. So that is I have, like I said, I have no problems with the rake. I have no problems with this car. I mean, this car, I kind of want it to look like a retro mod late 70s dragster. That is the end goal for that car. I really wasn't giving a shit about alignment. Wasn't giving a shit about anything except for looking cool. That's really the only thing for this car. Um, though they didn't really have a problem with aligning this car. I think when they go to align this car, the alignment racks have um the jacks in them, and I think they just jack the front of the car up to be in line with the center line of the back. Hmm. I don't know. It's a fun car to drive. I didn't have excessive tire wear on it, so you know, like I said, it's a fun car to drive. It was peppy for what it had in it, which is just a small block 350, automatic trans, highway rear gear. So yeah, fun little toy. I think the biggest issue I had was getting somebody to put tires on that car. Most of the fancy new modern shops didn't want to touch it. I literally had to take those wheels and tires in as wheels and tires to get them swapped over, because a lot of the shops did not want to put that much of a stagger on the car at the shop. Yeah. Um, this car crab walked a little bit, but it wasn't the tire's fault. The car was in an accident at some point. Like I said, I have a whole nother body sitting. Well, yeah, I'm sure you guys have seen it. I have a whole nother body. So unfortunately, that body is Swiss cheese. No, no, it was front end damage. That car got nailed in the front corner at some point. Well, oh my God, we have a Katarina, maybe. She might only be audio. Nope, she's not.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what's going on with my audio, but yes, I am here.
Well, I didn't.
My audio's
I was waiting for your image to pop up before I put you in.
yeah, which I don't know why the camera was off there.
Now,
But yeah, my
I have
headset
no
doesn't
idea
appear.
what's happened to my YouTube video podcast in the last month, but it's been nothing but a ghost town.
Yeah, I've been hearing that, and like I've just been a little busy in that, and like
Well, it's not you guys. I mean, it's.
yeah,
I mean, I can technically run a show by myself. I've been on here for the last what, 2 hours? 2 hours. It's just, if you, there's got to be somebody in the chat. You can't, like, you can run a podcast if either you have multiple people co-hosting and you get a good conversation going, then somebody might watch it later, or if you have people to chat with in the chat. I had neither. Literally neither.
yeah, and and it's just it makes no sense because like you'd think this time of year
Yeah,
there'd
you
be
think,
more people
no,
because it's just
it died.
cold outside. You're not doing
I
anything,
figured,
you
but it
know.
died. I had no idea. I didn't know if I did something wrong. I didn't know if I pissed somebody off. I didn't know if I was just being ghosted. I had no idea, and it was so frustrating because, like, Especially like when I went and released the you. I'm not sure if you can see it, but you're literally sitting next to it. I released that new T-shirt, and I was all super hype and psyched about it and everything else, and dead. Nothing. There was nobody here to be like, oh, look what I did. Nobody.
Oh yeah, like I did see it when I checked to see if you were still live or not. And like it looks pretty cool actually. It's a neat
It's
little
right
design
next to you.
actually.
It's right down there.
Yeah, well bear in mind, I'm seeing the
Yeah,
our
no,
conversation side
yeah. You're not seeing the chat.
StreamYard. I'm not seeing the YouTube side.
Yeah,
So
Jesse is highly taking advantage of your absence.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna win at this point. I won last year. I still haven't gotten my prize, so
I told you how I want to do that, but I gotta have money first. And
yeah, it's
I'm
cool.
literally
Doesn't
hurt.
mean I'm not gonna tease you about it.
You tease
You
me
know,
every time. I don't want to hear it.
yeah, exactly. It's been almost a year.
Um, don't they have subframes like that? Yes, they have exactly the same subframe as the F bodies. We were talking about the Nova crab walking.
Oh,
It crab walked with the first rear that was in it. From the very first day I got it, and it crab walked. Oh, I didn't notice it right away. It wasn't until I'd already owned the car that I noticed that it was crab walk. It crab like the passenger side just steps out just maybe like an inch um off. Like the front tires don't track with the back tires perfectly.
okay. So either it's bent
Oh,
underneath, like as in like the chassis itself, or that would be like the mounts shifted over because it was in a crash or
yeah,
something, right?
it was nailed in the front end hard.
That'll do it.
If I show pictures, I can show you pictures of the cowl, like the what is it, the side cowl? Is that what that's called? Um, it's when I pulled the front nose off that I found it. Yeah, here we go. There you go.
Ooh.
That
Yeah.
driver's side front, not including the fact that I replaced it. When I bought the car, the door skin on the driver's side was replaced. The cowl that runs the front of the windshield, that was replaced. The driver's side front fender was replaced. The hood was replaced. Almost everything in that driver's side front corner was replaced.
Jeez. I mean, I can see why. Because
Yeah.
yeah, that's a big hit. And that the one thing is it's so funny because you'll see like all the time in certain groups, like I see it all the time actually in there's this Dodge Magnum owner group, and all the time people will share like, oh, I got into a crash and whatever else, and like I'm okay, whatever, but like don't know what to do. And a lot of people will say, oh, that's totally fine. You can fix that, blah, blah, blah. I'm going, in a, if it's a body on frame vehicle, it's a little different as opposed to like unibody, because like that's bad. Like
Mm-hmm.
that would technically write off a car or could very easily, right? Because it's everything shifted. And people don't realize that what might seem like in pictures as a minor crash or you think, oh, it's not so bad. No, because the energy has to go somewhere.
Yep.
Something's going to break, right? It finds that weakest point of energy transfer, and that's where it goes. It used to be, hey, it went into you, and that's why so many people died in crashes back in the day. But it's not the case in new cars, right?
Mm-mm.
But because even like my dad, so he had before his Magnum now, he had a 2006 SXT all-wheel drive Magnum. He only owned it for a year, and the last deer he hit, because he hit 3 deer with it, the last one actually shifted the motor and transmission back. And like, it's one thing for say my or your car when we shift it into gear and it clunks into gear,
All right.
but something like that new and it clunks into gear, it's like, ooh, that's not good.
Yeah.
You know, like it was screwed. Like, could it? It still ran and drove, surprisingly, but airbags never went off, which again, surprising. But yeah, it's one of those things that people don't realize. Like, now, and you've done a really good job rebuilding that thing. Over the
Yeah,
years.
till it turned into. You can't rebuild what is no longer there.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? Like at the time, right? Like you did a lot to that,
This was
and
all before
and
YouTube.
it showed.
This was all before
Um,
YouTube.
yeah, which Oh, speaking of cars and what's not there anymore,
You get
I
rid of the
might have to
van.
tell. No, not yet. That might happen soon,
I
actually.
should say
But
the ruck. The ruck, right?
yeah, its title is a van, but
Oh yeah, because technically it is a
well,
van. It just has a truck bed on it.
yeah, yeah. Because yeah, the VIN comes back as a Ford van, so there you go. But um, I might, and unfortunately,
Don't tell me
I
you're selling
don't
one of
want to.
your Fox bodies.
Hmm.
You regretted that
Um,
last time. Did you not already learn from your mistake once?
I don't have the money to keep it. That's the problem.
The white one?
Yep. Because the one thing is, the other car is my daily. Well, it's not my daily right now, but I'm still borrowing the Capri on that because yeah, T5 swap hasn't finished yet.
What's holding you
Um,
up now? Because last time I heard it was the clutch fork, but I heard you got that in.
yeah, he got COVID.
Oh well, that'll do it.
Yep. And I haven't had the money to actually get up there either. So like literally, I'm flat ass broke right now. So like selling that would advance that thing into at least getting it back on the road again. And what was sad actually, because there was a because I've talked about this before actually. So there is multiple different bell housing patterns for the 296.
All right.
And the two late ones, well, 66 and up to 81 is one style, and then 81 and a half to 82 is another style.
All right.
Now, at auction, and I didn't do a video because it was way too goddamn cold, with a minus 32 wind chill. It was just awful. Um, I checked out. It was an 82 Mercury Zephyr four door that hadn't ran in God knows how long. Now they said it was a inline six, so I go and take a look. Oh, look at that! That's the unicorn inline six with the starter. Like the starter is lower on the bell housing, just like a small block Ford is.
All right.
So, and it's almost identical pattern to a small block Ford. And like, unfortunately, it just went for too much because like the one thing is somebody overpaid. Because like the pictures that they put out were bad from the auction, but whoever sold it didn't put enough information in the to them, right? Because they just put whatever information they get because they don't know, right?
Right.
And this is just a local auction to me. It's not like an actual car auction. Um, so the thing is, looking at the car, it actually had no rust. I was surprised about that, but it's a four door Zephyr that doesn't run, and you look at it, it's been sitting minimum 20 years. You know, the
Right.
only thing I the only thing I could find for how long it sat for, it got new tires at Canadian Tire in 2000.
You do pay for one of those like Carfax things.
No, well, I mean, could have, but no, not in that instance. It's not worth it for a car that is only worth maybe $1,000, maybe.
Right.
Like when I first saw it, like the pictures, I'm thinking, oh, this thing's probably $500. It doesn't run, whatever else. And I looked at it closer. It's like, no, it's worth more than that. But you can tell it's been sitting for a long time. Like it may have been sitting longer than my 81 did.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, because the one thing with my 81 is that like at least it was running when I bought it, and it didn't have a bunch of spider webs, and you can tell animals have been in this vehicle and stuff like that. Like at least mine.
It won't tell you what my TA looked like when I brought it back in the garage. All the way up until like 3 weeks ago when I finally cleaned it out and vacuumed out the inside.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, when I bought my car, like, don't get me wrong, there was mouse crap in the car, 100%, but that was it. there was no chewed wires, which
Oh
surprised
no,
the
I don't.
hell out of
I don't. I don't know. I don't. I haven't found any evidence of chewed wires. I have found evidence of stuffing everywhere.
me. Yeah,
It's
see,
considering that there's no seats in that car. Where did it come from? There's the only seat that's
uh,
in there is the driver's side seat, and that's fine. I mean, other than the tears that were already in it, because it's not actually like the yellow seat foam that comes from the older cars. It's that gray stuff with all the other little colors mixed into it. So I'm gonna guess it
uh,
was sound deadening somewhere in the car that got yanked out.
man, yeah. I guess, yeah. If that's how GM sound deadening was, then yeah. I'm used to Ford sound deadening that is just like it's not the
Tar
same as it is
paper.
today, but
Like,
it's similar.
is it like just
You
tar
know,
paper?
no.
Because GM has that stuff too.
Yeah, it's basically just like rubber sheets that were put on the ground, like on the floor.
Yeah. GM uses like a almost like a tar rubber paper
Ah,
that is glued to the floor. It's a pain in the ass to freaking get up. But they also use like almost like I don't know if it's like a like leftover material shredded whatever that is it's just like a mat that lays underneath of the carpet.
oh, see, there is that as well, um, in the carpet, but it's physically attached to the carpet. It's not attached to the floor.
No, no,
So,
it's just literally attached to the. Some of it's attached to the carpet, but like underneath in the firewall area, it's literally attached to the firewall.
see, we have some. It's not the same as that, but it's
Because the
similar.
carpet doesn't go up
On
there.
Yeah, like on the Fox bodies, it does have that, or at least it's supposed to, because my 81 doesn't have all of its sound deadening material anymore.
Yeah, Harvey, it's recycled fibers.
Yeah, I mean, like I have some of it still. Like I do want to, because I actually I found a little. I was watching. I can't remember what I was watching, but oh yeah, I think it was Garage Squad. Actually, they were doing I can't remember what vehicle they were doing, but they said yeah. And for sound deadening, instead of going with the expensive like Killmat or whatever, just go to a hardware store, and it's the same stuff but much cheaper.
What is it?
There's multiple different ones, but you can just look up online like at literally any hardware store that's a decent size will sell it,
What
and
sound
it's
deadening? But it might
yeah.
be
Well,
the reason why automotive stuff it might be different is because of fire or something like that might be different.
no, they've tested it. It's identical materials. Like it's just the only difference is auto enthusiasts will pay more, right? Because it's just like, oh, hey, it's just convenient and we're not buying a big ass roll that we have extras of. We're usually just buying enough for one car, right?
Yeah, I
Compared to
don't
that, where you can buy a roll that is like over 60 feet long and like,
yeah,
about 5 feet wide. So it'll
don't need
cover multiple vehicles.
don't need that
And
much.
yeah, but it only costs you like 50, $60.
Yeah, I still don't need that much.
Versus if you want to go with, say, Killmat, right, for your car, you're looking at probably $200-300. And you could do multiple vehicles with that, which is not so bad.
Yeah. We'll see what it is when I guess I have a bad habit of ripping all the sound deadening out of my cars.
Yeah,
Then again, I also have cars that tend to leak water, and sound deadening does nothing but freaking trap moisture. So
sure. Ooh, Roy just mentioned me in a video of laser. What did that say? Hang on, let me just look
he
at that really quick.
mentions me in all of his videos.
Yeah, it's a short of laser cleaning the Hudson cylinder head.
Oh, that's cool. I might have to check that out
Yeah,
because that's
yeah,
up my
I
alley.
will.
No,
Like it's only a short, but
I have been spoiled. He is spoiling me. You know how he's spoiling me? He is
hmm.
literally dropping car unboxing after car unboxing on his model channel. I mean, like, I think he has posted a video almost every other day for like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, oh yeah, I've been getting the notifications on it. It's
I
just,
am literally just like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
yeah.
I
See,
have
like
watched
it's not
every. I
much.
think I've
Like
watched
I think,
every one but one.
Yeah, see, I haven't watched any of them just because, like, with me, it's kind of cool stuff, but it's not something that I like really watch. But I'm subscribed to his channel just to
Not gonna
support him,
lie,
basically.
I am not gonna lie. I'm gonna be ashamed to say this. I watch more of his model content than I do his car content.
No, that's fine.
Not, and that's not saying that I don't watch his car content. It's just he drops a model video and I'm on it like freaking flies on rice.
Yeah. Oh,
Only because
and
I can't
actually,
say
like,
the better analogy.
yeah, that's fair. Um, Actually, something that might come to the channel at some point, and I kind of want to do the prep, which is actually not too much prep to actually do this. So there's this place called Ghost Lake, and it's only about an hour from me. Now, every year they make a racetrack on the ice.
I saw the post.
You did? Okay, yeah. So,
I
and
commented on it.
now
How did you not see my comment?
I forget. I get a lot of notifications and stuff. So some stuff does slip by. It just does. I'm sorry. You know.
I'm special
Uh,
though.
um, I will have to. I'll have to look. But yeah, like, because the one thing is for people that don't know. So normally they'd only have just like one track, and it's maybe like a
I think it's
kilometer
been
long.
featured. I think I've watched those races through other YouTubers that have raced it.
Oh yeah.
Because I
Well,
think there was
see,
a
the
'57 Chevy
interesting.
that does it regularly.
Yeah, there is that. Um, there's also like there's quite a few regulars that go there, and like I've never actually been, and I've wanted to so bad because it'd be so much fun.
Because
Like I know, like
I've known about that event for probably close to 10 years now. I just
see,
didn't
and
realize that was somewhere where you could go to, like you,
yeah,
not me, because it's too far away from me.
yeah, no, it's only an hour
So,
for me. Like I
to
wanted,
have somebody
I've
I
never done
know, go to that event would be cool. Because I've
it.
seen
Yeah, well,
people I
see,
don't know go to that event.
something that's really neat about it though is because like there's no charge to do it. You can just go. Um, and like it's just obvious for stuff. Like last year they had a problem actually because people were because you're out in nature technically. You're like you're on a lake. It's frozen obviously, but you're still on a lake, and people will come there during the summer or whatever else. But the problem is people are leaving like a lot of garbage and crap like that
That's
behind.
always the issue whenever you get popular.
Yeah, and
Is the
like
local people will respect the land and the culture and everything else of whatever it is. I'm not just saying your ice track, but in general. But then once the
yeah,
word gets out about something and it's cool, people that don't have that respect start showing up and they don't respect the area.
yeah, oh for sure. It's just so sad because like to my knowledge, there's like no facilities that they bring or anything, which is fine. You just gotta figure that out yourself. But I mean, it's not far away from a like there's a town like
Bring
20 minutes
yourself a
away.
5 gallon bucket with a lid and just find a way to dispose it later.
Eh,
Just make yourself a nice hole with a rubber plug you can stick in the top. And throw a couple
yeah,
toilet bowl dispense cleaners in the bottom of it.
yeah. No, no, I'm not doing that. Just no, no.
Set yourself up a whole elaborate filter system in the back of your ruck and get it running and take it up there.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Then you can race it with the shit wagon in the back.
Now, don't get me wrong, that'd be freaking fantastic, but that thing just needs way too much work and money I don't have. And also,
Wait,
energy
bet,
I don't want to spend on it either.
better
There's
idea.
that.
Better idea. All you
What?
had to do, all you have to do is motorize an outhouse. Then you don't have to worry about it. You can literally shit while you're racing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna become Ed China. No. Don't get me wrong, like I like Ed China as a person and everything, but his stuff is screwed up. Like he has world records. Like I think he has the world's fastest toilet, the world's fastest bathtub, and the world's fastest couch.
I know, it's just hilarious. Didn't they make it into Wreckfest? I think his couch.
Hmm?
You can race a couch in Wreckfest.
That might be his. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, like it's just yeah. And like, and it's cool. And the one thing is though, is like if I sold the convertible.
I'm reading the comments to our very recent. It
Yep.
goes, nothing wrong with a bucket and a trailer hitch toilet seat. And then Harvey goes, definitely an incentive not to crash to the racing the toilet, or the vuck with the toilet in the back. Um, and then Jesse says buckets are better than a bag in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but no, just no. Um, Now, but like something though, like because if I sold the convertible again, because I already have it tentatively sold without even listing it at all, because
Are you making
friend
money
of mine
off
out of
of
the
it this time?
friend of mine out of the blue just messaged me and was like just joking around, like, "Hey, would you sell one of the Foxes?" I'm like, actually, maybe, because one thing is though too, my dad lost his job again, so I'm gonna have to try and support him a little better than I currently am. So that's another reason why to do it too. And it's way more money than last time because now he's getting extras. Because he would be getting the car plus my parts car that has the mint recorders in it. That he can cut out and weld back in to this one. He also gets the AOD tranny in the car. Now I'm keeping my Optima battery though. He's not getting that. But yeah, and he gets a
This is a
car that.
bring your own case deal, huh?
Huh?
Bring your own case, like bring your own beer, bring your BOYB, bring your own battery.
Oh no, I can throw it a battery. That's fine. I just not that one. You know, because Optima batteries have gone up since I bought that one. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, no,
You
I
know.
still don't see that. I don't justify the price, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I've noticed a difference in just how the car starts and stuff like that. Like when I put it in my 81, because I bought it initially for the 81.
You
When
just
I
need a
put that
decent
battery in
battery.
there, it started better and it seemed to. But I'm one of these people that notice very little things that most people won't notice. Right?
I run interstate batteries if I can find them.
Yeah, interstate isn't bad. They're like I usually run like if I can't afford my Optimas, I will just run Napa batteries, but it's because I can get them local and they treat me good. So
Yeah. The
um,
interstate ones
uh,
I are literally basically full warranty up to 6 years. So
yeah. See the Napas aren't. I think they're only 2 year,
yeah,
but it's
same with
finding
the
the inner
AutoZone
like
and the WalMarts.
yeah. I'd have to because well our local Walmart here doesn't have proper automotive parts, so there's no Canadian Tire might have interstates. If not, UFA would in
Yeah.
Olds, but
I have to literally find certain places around me that will sell interstates.
but the one thing is with the Optimas, you get now it says on the battery actually 2 year, but if you talk to people that have done this, it's basically like a lifetime warranty on it, which is really cool. Because Optimas don't really break. That's the cool part about them. They don't die. Like it's currently in my convertible right now, but I bet I can jump in and fire it up, and even though it hasn't been fired in like 2 months, it'd be fine. It just
What's wrong with the
yeah, and
convertible? Why is it down?
I'm not driving it right now in the winter because it has no seals in it.
Hmm. It's just cold.
Like, yeah, well, it's not only cold, but it fogs up like a bastard inside. Like, it's just not,
There's absolutely there has not been any seals in the TA since I bought it and I drove that in the winter. Then again, my Nova is no better. The
we'll
Nova
see.
had
And
no
then,
heat at all at one point.
we'll
And it
see.
was it
That's why I've been borrowing the Capri because I'm still driving my buddy's Capri. So,
yeah,
for
because
anything I
at one
need.
point the Nova when Nova was my daily driver, it had no heat. No heat, no insulation, and it was already had rust holes, so it was just a giant drafty cold tin can.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's bungled
yeah.
up. And I can't forget. It had a leather wrapped aluminum steering wheel.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah,
Yeah, that just
that yeah.
adds to the misery of because even when it did have heat, it still took a good like 10-15 minutes for that steering wheel to heat up enough that you could touch it.
Yeah, see, the one thing is like with the Capri, which is annoying because it has a black vinyl wrapped steering wheel, right? Like from the factory. Um, and because it's black, like it not only holds in uh heat, but it holds in the cold as well. So it takes a
Plus the
long time
vinyl
for
slash
that
leather.
freaking thing to warm up.
Yeah,
Like,
but
and the one thing is with that steering wheel though, it won't like you could leave the car idling for 24 hours. That steering wheel is not warming up. You have to use your hands to do it.
well, the thing is in the Nova, I had the heater vents pointed directly at it
That's right. Well, see,
because I
on
I
mine, I
had
can't
to.
do that. Hey, speaking of which, there's another unboxing video of a 71 Cyclone from him.
Oh, geez. Like I said, I've been treated. I've had so many. I don't know where he's gotten all of the time and the energies, or if he already had these. Like, I mean, granted, it probably doesn't take him long to film and edit these, because it's not like there's
No,
a
no, no,
whole
no.
bunch of
Like,
cuts and everything else in them.
but not only that, okay, and like, and you wonder, like, where does he get this stuff and whatever else? I've been to his house. I've seen his wall. There's a lot.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's probably he's looking for content,
Yeah.
and
Oh, and he
he's
has.
got time on his hands at the moment for some reason that he didn't have before.
Well, like, because something he did today, actually, like, I was surprised because it's a short that he actually put out about a month ago or close to it. That it was the holiday burnout challenge, right? And
Yeah,
just like
I see that. I
with a
can't.
truck that he doesn't have anymore. I know that. He sold it, but it was just a '03 Ram single box short or short
I
box
could
single
do one
cab
in the
Hemi.
I could do one in the Ram, but I don't. A, number one, I have water pump issues at the moment, and B, I don't feel like baking off the tires that are on it right now because they're expensive.
Yeah, and right now I only have one like two more tires I could burn off, and that's it. I've got no other spares at the moment. So,
Oh, the truck will do a nice
um,
burnout if I had
well,
crappy
I
tires to throw
really
on it.
want to like because something that I'd love to do because like with the whole Ghost Lake thing too.
Remember the transmission, no Ram burnouts. I hate to tell you this. Um, I have definitely played with that truck from a stop more than once, but I'm not going to sit there and purposely film a smoky burnout with it. But I guarantee you, I have had some hard launches with that truck since the transmission had been put in it. It has not even hesitated.
Well, just remember, don't pull a me with it. And because when I did my burnout, the mistake I did is when the converter got hot, I let the RPMs go up, and I shouldn't have done that. Because it for sure hurt the converter. It may have hurt the tranny too. I'm not sure. You know, that's the reason why we're doing the T5 swap right now.
Yeah, and not to mention Jesse, that transmission is still under warranty.
Oh, there you go.
So if I blow it up now, I can take it back and get it fixed.
Let's see. And yeah, because I'm yeah, like
Just
for
won't
my
release the
T5 swap to be
video.
done. But like also like something else too with the T5 swap because there's going to be some integration stuff that we're going to have to deal with because again, going from a Z bar like originally designed for a Z bar setup to a clutch cable, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be some juggling. Now, I did find a kit online for about $200, which is annoying, you know, that you can convert your what would have been Z bar to clutch cable, which I might end up doing if I sell the convertible, or even if I sell the truck. Might just buy that.
All right.
I don't know. The guy that because actually something what's really cool because I haven't been on here for a few weeks now. A couple weeks ago, actually, I got a message from a guy on the Vrook. He potentially wanted to trade me because he sends me this picture, and we're just like, okay, that looks familiar, but what is that? Hey, and there's
What the
Team
hell?
Mechanic.
I am flabbergasted.
Are you?
Well, you need to. I've gone over this a couple times already today. My live stream has literally been a ghost town for like a month. No co-host, nobody in the chat, literally. And tonight, my chat is fucking active. It's going like freaking crazy. I've gotten two people pop up here. I probably will have Brad at some point. I don't know because he's in the chat. I can see him. Hi, Brad. Um, I don't know. Like I was so ready
From
to give up on this live stream and just like not do it next year because I thought it was dead.
No, man. That's why would you think that? That's such a
Because
stupid.
it's just literally been dead.
Okay.
Yeah, like
No,
for reference, I think it was last week's live stream. He only lasted half an hour.
I was
Right?
on for a half hour because there was nobody in the chat. There was nobody up here. I had gone through, if you watch the live stream, I went through and did an update of the whole channel, everything I was doing, and then when I ran out of information to talk about, I'm
you
like,
cut it off.
and not to mention, I got off of playing video games with Big E. I was
Yep.
playing Hunter Call the Wild with Big E. I got off of that to do the live stream, and I'm sitting here staring at a screen talking to nobody with nobody watching. You got to understand, it's like at least an hour and a half. Even though I was only live for a half hour, there's the whole setup thing before and you know, getting dinner and everything else ready and getting my kid off to bed. All that stuff has to do with all that. So I'm like, fuck it. I got something I could be doing and I could be having fun. I'm not going to sit here for no reason. If nobody's here, why am I here?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah,
Well,
like, that video's got 18 views, by the way. Total.
Man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes it's tough. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't blame you. If you're sitting there talking to nobody and no one watches it in post, then I see why.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why am I here?
Yeah. Well, you're
Yeah.
here now, and you're here for a reason.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Why you are.
the thing is we have... is it going to tell me how many... We have 28 views. I'm still live. We have 28 views, and we're technically at the average view duration of 17 minutes. Currently
That's
have
not
4 people in the chat, according to this.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
like that's not bad at all. Like, I mean, I've had a bit of a drought of content right now. Like, because I'm waiting to get some money in and waiting for my buddy to get over COVID so we can finish the T5 swap in my car.
He's got
That's why
COVID
all
now?
of this is still sitting back here,
Yep.
because we ever since we both had COVID, me and Jess, we've fallen behind because literally it's a whole paycheck each of us didn't have pay.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
so that killed us. Not to mention, you get the fact that YouTube isn't. I have not been getting a consistent paycheck from YouTube because I haven't been hitting the benchmark that it needs, and a few other things. We've fallen behind, and so like we're literally pinching pennies to get to the next paycheck. So I can't really
Yeah.
have money to spend on things if I can't even make it to the next paycheck. Plus, we cracked the windshield in the gray Kia. That was a $400 replace.
Mm.
Yeah, I was driving up to the Walmart, I think like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and a dump truck passed me going the other way, kicked up a rock, caught it right on the edge of the windshield, cracked it across the center.
And why did you have to replace that? I know you live in PA, and I know you have inspections.
Because
But-
the car has been out of inspection since more longer than I would like to admit, and we were just getting ready to get it inspected, and it is right in the no-no zone.
That makes sense. Right on the edge. That sucks.
Yeah, like
Jeez.
now.
It hit on the edge, but the crack went across the driver's side, right in the middle of the windshield, across in front of the driver's side.
Oh, that sucks.
Mm. Yeah, that does, and that actually is interesting because of, you never really heard of like old windshields really cracking that much,
Oh,
from that, like,
these Kias suck. They suck balls.
well, like, but modern cars in general, you get a new windshield put in your car, it's not surprising if you have a rock chip within a couple of months.
It
like,
depends
it's
on
really not.
whether it's an OEM glass or if
That's
it's just an OEM equivalent. It also depends on like the rake of the windshield. If you've seen the Kias, they're almost standing straight up.
Yeah, that's true. Well, like, because I'm just referencing like, and
You're gonna have to repeat that because I'm not sure if you can hear me, but we can't hear you. Or
like, well, my 81 Mustang has its original windshield still in the car. It's scratched to hell, but I don't want to replace it because it's still the original one and it's day coded 81. But the one thing is, like, it still doesn't have a crack in it at all. And the one thing is that I was tempted to do in my parts car because it has a fairly like it's a replaced windshield, but it has a fairly decent windshield. That it does have one little rock chip, and it's not very big. I could get it actually filled somewhere. I was tempted to pull the windshield out and just have it in storage for if I needed it.
Yeah,
But
the windshield that cracked already had 2 rock chips in it, and it was pitted all to hell. But like I said, it's these. Okay, so between me, Jess, well, our cars, the gray one and the green one, and then the 2 cars that Luca's godparents had, we went through 5 windshields in those cars in the last 5 years.
that's brutal.
Yeah, there's got to be a rhyme or reason to that because
I think it's the rake of the windshield. It's just
it
like
has to be
it's
that.
just like there to for the it's there for the smacking. I mean,
I don't think that Kia is like necessarily. I don't think it's a Kia glass quality thing. It has to be the rake.
I think it's the rake of the windshield. It literally is just a magnet for fucking
Yeah.
rocks.
But even like
I'm not,
but even like just modern, but even like modern glass in general, just tends to chip and break easier than the old glass did. Now it's thinner now. I will admit that, but other than that, like why? Because even like the rakes, the windshields, whatever else, it's not like they didn't have vehicles with that kind of a rake back then, but they didn't seem to chip near as bad as and crack as what they do now.
I gotta replace the windshield in the TA too.
See, like, and that does suck. It might actually be cheaper than the Kia though.
Oh, it is. It's $270 versus $400.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And and the thing is that's not even the base glass. That's $270. That's the one with the tint at the top and the freaking antenna embedded in the windshield.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's always.
You know. Oh, yeah. I'll go.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just actually gonna mention because like the Dakota that I have, it's still not up and going properly. Like, don't get me wrong, you can drive it right now, but you just don't have 4x4 because all of the entire the transfer case was there, but the front differential was like just gone because
I don't even believe this Dakota exists. I hear Dakota this, Dakota that, but I haven't seen it yet. So
the Ram finally has 4-wheel drive again. Finally put the front drive shaft back in it.
My truck never lost 4-wheel drive.
Technically, it didn't lose 4-wheel drive. It did turn itself into an open diff for a little while, and then there's been some time where I just didn't have the front drive shaft in it. There was a time that the little fork that's in the front axle was literally rusted solid and wasn't moving.
Wow.
Yeah, that's always terrible.
So
that's not
like it works just fine now.
Oh, good.
Well, see, because the one thing is like we were trying to find, so we ended up actually to replace that stuff because like we got the stuff from Roy Marco, the bulk of it, but the one thing we didn't have is the proper center section because rear gear ratio was 355, the front gear was 392, right? Yeah, so you see the problem. Right? You can't put those together. It's just not going to work. So we ended up going to I Pull You Pull and just had them pull it for us in Edmonton. And we actually found a 355 out of another Dakota. And he has the majority of that stuff. The only thing is they didn't give him one bracket that he needed to put it back together. So other than that, it's all there. It just needs to, he just needs that one bracket and put it in. And they don't sell that bracket new. You have to go find one. So
like that $200 freaking TV bracket for my transmission.
What is that called? That bracket? What does it mount to? Is it like does it have a name or is it just a support?
I think it's one of the transfer case ones, and it's only for the 4.7 Dakotas.
Of course.
So there's that, because the 3.7 Dakotas have a different mount on them, because they actually have 3 mounts total on the transfer case. And so I'm trying to remember the exact one because it's been a few weeks since we talked about it. Because he's been the one doing all the work because I haven't been able to get up there.
So. My Dodge has no mounts for the transfer case.
Yeah, see, wouldn't that be nice?
Mine just
But
literally it bolts to the back of it bolts front to the back of the transmission, and then that's it. It just hangs there.
yeah, because like Keith sent me some very destructive pics of because there was actually because he bought another Dakota with a 3.7 in it, which is not a great engine, but you know, same spec and almost identical year. I think it was an 03 versus mine was an 04. And that one had a destroyed transfer case. Interestingly, it still worked, but there was a giant hole in it, so he could still engage four-wheel drive and it worked. But he ended up pulling that and replacing it. Like, that one's all done, I could technically drive that one if I wanted to, but I have this Capri right now. I'm happier with that.
My Matador's engine worked with no oil in it when the oil pump shit the bed. It worked just fine.
Yeah.
As well, same principle. It's intact. But would you sell that Dakota, or are you planning to hold on to it for a long while?
It might be sold. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see if I can actually afford it, because right now what's going on is, because you weren't here for that, my convertible might be being sold fairly soon, actually. So, and actually it's to a friend of mine that lives down near Medicine Hat, so at least it's going to a good home. I know that. Yeah. It's not so bad.
She's gonna wait for him to replace the quarters and do a bunch of work to it, and then she's gonna buy it back from him.
No.
Right, that would be cool.
And then the quarters are gonna fall off of it. And then the quarters are gonna fall off of it.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's probably not gonna happen this time. I don't think I'll have the opportunity to buy it back. It's gonna be too much money, because when it's all said and done with everything, because it will come with the parts car, which has the mint quarters. It'll come with the AOD tranny, which is in the back of the Capri right now, that I bought for it. And I don't know if I have any other spare parts, but I'll throw in any spare parts I have. And actually, I have a good 402 water pump that's just sitting out there. It is slightly used, but I was the one that put it in the car. It has like 40 kilometers on it. It's just sitting on a shelf. But I'm going to be getting $6,000 out of it. So, which is actually a quite...
Yeah, but if that's not what you're getting back when you go buy it back, then it's not worth $6,000. Yeah, because you sold it for $6,000. But you sold it for $6,000 plus parts.
Oh man.
Which is, yeah, that's actually a decent number though on that car, because it still lands a top. Like the original top, you can still use it.
But you missed my point. You were saying it's going to be too expensive for you to buy back.
I'm not going to buy it. I probably won't end up buying it back, because by the time it's done, I won't have the opportunity to. So it's fine. I need the money right now, badly.
$6,000 is good for that car. I think that's pretty good. I mean,
it's a healthy number. Yeah. Like on the open market, could I potentially get a little more than that? Maybe, but not by much. And I have to work hard.
I've only ever sold one vehicle, and I have seller's remorse for it ever since today.
You've only ever sold one vehicle? Ever in your life?
Yeah. No, I lie. No, I sold the green truck and I sold the gray truck. So I sold 3.
You're a vehicle virgin.
No, I just hang on to things till they die.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, we don't.
I actually haven't. Oh no, you actually are the one that kills them and then rebuilds the transmission on your kitchen table, so they don't actually get to die.
Some of them do. Like the poor Nova is dying.
Oh right. Wow.
It just doesn't. It hasn't been buried yet.
I haven't been on this stream for a long time, but speaking of buying things back, did I tell either of you that I bought that Blue Crown Vic back again for the third time?
The one that you said was a piece of total garbage the last time you sold it?
Yes.
Why that one? Because like, okay,
how many Crown Vics out in the world? Why that one?
I'll tell you exactly why.
Well, you gonna blow it up this time?
No. It's actually a good running and driving car. I'm exaggerating a little bit. I personally didn't buy it or haven't bought it yet. The guy who bought it from me, I just wanted to dump it. Last summer I was doing pretty well and I didn't want this car. It was just a weight on my shoulders. So I dumped it for $650. And then the guy came by, grabbed it, put 60 kilometers on it and parked it, and then wanted to scrap it. So anyway, my friend Lewis wanted to he was in the market for a Crown Vic, so he contacted It was actually the girlfriend of the guy that bought it who I had the number of. So I gave that to him. And anyway, she was very terrible to deal with. But long story short, she had refused the sale, and
Why? If it's
the
just sitting.
boyfriend caught wind of this, and he said, "No, we have to get this thing gone." So long story short, I got the opportunity after a long while, we got the opportunity to buy it back. But Lewis was no longer in the market, so my other friend Tarek, he got the number, and he shot him an offer of $450, $400 is what it was, or $430.
It's just like the freaking head
And
cheerleader, man. Just gets passed around to the whole fucking team.
it's just hilarious. It's just funny though. This whole reason. Anyway, so now it's sitting at Lewis's house, and I'm gonna buy it from Tarek probably and drive it around after my truck sells. So, and then after that, probably I think it was the week after that.
So you sold the one Ford truck and bought another Ford truck, which you gave me hell for ragging on you about, and now you're gonna sell that Ford truck already?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's had it for sale for a while because I saw the ad when he wrote it. So
I took it down. It's been down for the last 3 weeks. I just posted again two nights ago or something like that. And,
okay, I saw it when he first put it up, and but I haven't seen it lately. So
and then stuff broke, and then I took it down. And I just kept driving it, and I had to do some things to it. But
does anybody want to shoot me? Well, not shoot me, but shoot poor Chris off of the stream boss.
Stream boss. What are you talking about?
Oh, he's talking about donating money to him so you can.
He's hanging on by. Looks like 1,500 points.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, he can stay there because I am flat ass broke right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have like $40 to overdraft. That's what I have to my name right now.
Jesse says, "What truck are you buying next?" I guess I should. You neither of you two can see the. Thank you for knocking over my pistachios, doggo. I moved my setup, which I don't know if any of you guys noticed or did or whatever. My whole computer is turned 90 degrees from where it was before.
Yeah, I mean, there's more stuff to be seen in the background. I noticed that.
Well, my computer used to sit over here, and so like this monitor and this monitor would have been over here. I moved them over here because I wanted to leave this space open in front of me to like work on and have space to write and do things. Because the huge ass fucking keyboard that I have and everything just takes up the whole desk space. It's definitely not minimalist.
Minimalist.
That's fair.
But what was I gonna say? Oh, ever since I moved everything and I moved the stuff that was underneath of the computer over, Doggo has decided he now wants to be like my cats did and sit at my feet. He's literally right underneath of me right now.
That's a very good problem to have.
It is. It's a great foot warmer.
I'd like to tell you something else too, before I forget. About a week after we bought that Crown Vic back, we found a listing for a $600 1996 Ford Crown Victoria in medium Wedgwood blue. It was located just outside of Lethbridge. Hadn't run in 10 years. It was sitting in a field with the windows down. So anyway, am I stupid? Of course we jump on that. And then we went all the way down to Lethbridge in my truck, threw it on the trailer, winched it up there, towed it all the way back, got it running, and I didn't manage to get. It was not my car; it was Lewis's car, but it still is. But it's I really regret not getting content on that car. I was planning on it, and it was a pinch, and I thought I'm just gonna do it. YouTube's falling behind anyway. Why try and save it now? So I just got it running, and we had to reuse the old fuel pump, and we managed to get it running and driving, and now it's got a fuel pressure issue. But still, we've got two of them now on that property, and it's hilarious.
Okay, quick question.
Yeah.
Where was it near Lethbridge? Like approximately.
Like.
Nope.
Less than 10 minutes northeast.
Okay, northeast. Yeah, I was going to say, if it happened to be like southwest southwest of it, I'm going like, ooh, that was probably in Raymond on the reserve, and it's going to be a shit wagon.
It is. It was. I mean, that's just it. It was.
I mean,
It was real
it's
bad.
possible it actually came from Raymond. It wouldn't shock me because the one thing is out there, they like the Vics, they like those Caprices of that era too, and anything that is like a full size big ass car, that's what they like.
Yeah.
Because they can fit many people in them. It's the only reason why.
5 others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, wouldn't shock me at all.
Wouldn't shock me either, especially in the condition and the things that we found inside of it. Certainly wouldn't shock me.
Jesse says, I guess again, I gotta remember, I gotta read these to you because Jesse, you can't see them. Jesse said, so it wasn't. He asked you what truck are you buying next.
Me?
Yeah.
Whatever comes up around $1,000, that's worth about 3,000, give or take. So, preferably a Ford. We'll see.
And Harvey said, so the fuel pump wasn't the problem.
No, the fuel pump. Sorry, I didn't. I was just being brief. It didn't have the fuel pump wasn't priming. You didn't hear it. There was no noise. So, of course, after sitting for 10 years, we went and we just got a fuel pump, and it was a Carter. No offense, Carter. And we put it. We took it out of the tank. We replaced all the hardware. We put the pump in, and we plug it all back in, and we turn the key, and still nothing. So I'm like, oh crap! I just threw this part at it, and now it's got no power to the fuel pump. So anyway, we tore all this wiring apart, and I had trouble reading the multimeter because of corrosion, and it was jumping around. So I thought, okay, there's gonna be some wiring issue somewhere. I'm sure there's a split wire or something. So I spent an hour tracing it, and little did I know, I blew out the old fuel pump with compressed air, and I tapped it with a wrench, and I just was humoring myself, and I hooked it up to a battery, and it started working. And I did the same thing with the Carter, and I was like, okay, I hooked it right up to a battery, and it was a bad brand new fuel pump. So we put the old one back in, and then it started working, and it ran flawlessly. But now, of course, there's fuel pressure issue, so it still needs a new fuel pump, probably.
Or it picked up more junk out of that freaking tank that had
was
been used.
mint. That tank was spotless. I shoved my phone in there, and I looked at it, and it was there was nothing.
It picked up dirt from somewhere.
Did you blow out the lines?
Of course, but
did you clean the injectors?
Yeah, because it probably went upstream.
Yeah. So okay, you haven't cleaned the injectors. It might just be the injectors.
We put some injector cleaner in there, so we'll see if it's that simple. If not, then we'll pull the injectors out. But I honestly, I'd say that it just needs like, we'll just put a whole fuel system in it. We'll rebuild the engine. We'll do a frame off resto on it. It's got only 300,000 clicks
for a
on
$400 Crown Vic.
See, now what you should do with these beater Vics would be really fun, because I'm assuming you've heard of Ghost Lake with their ice tracks.
I haven't.
Oh, well, okay. So at Ghost Lake every year, and it's free to enter. It's they do it like every weekend pretty much. They used to only have one track, but now they actually have a total of 6. And on Ghost Lake itself, they built these tracks where you can drift around on the ice and stuff like that. And I want to do it this year. I haven't physically done it yet, and I want to. And there's no prep to your car other than if you actually want traction, just put a bunch of screws in your tire, because that's literally how you get traction on ice. Right. But other than that, yeah, that's something that could be YouTube content for you too.
Yes, it could. We're
speaking
on
of
a convoy idea.
Speaking of more comments, Jesse says, so are you working on a Crown Vic race because of all the Crown Vics you are acquiring?
Crown Vic race in terms of like race.
I think he's implying Cletus McFarland's.
No. If you're talking about a race with cars, no. If you're talking about a race that I'm constructing to be the perfect race, then yes.
He says he really wants to get a Crown Vic, but it has to be mint.
Ooh.
Good luck finding a mint one.
I saw one just the other day, only 87,000 clicks.
And he also said it better be a Ford truck.
Oh, what better be?
Yeah, no,
Your next
he's
truck.
referencing your comment of when you get another truck again.
That's what I thought.
I'm going through the chat, so it's a little backlog. Cause I keep forgetting you guys can't see the chat, so they're over here commenting the fuck away, doing their good old little chat in the chat, and none of you guys are able to interact with it because I'm not relaying what it is because I'm used to you guys just seeing it.
The cat in the chat.
Harvey then says he used to work on Crown Vics at Yellow Cab in Edmonton, and they're good for 600 kilometers. 600,000 kilometers.
You can get as many kilometers out of them as you'd like, unless they're cop transmissions that have been destroyed. Then you're not going to get that out of them. But you can get as many kilometers out of a Vic as you want. You just have to maintain it. If you maintain it, you'll be fine. If you treat it like a lot of people treat them, then no.
Well, that's no different than so out at Greg.
Yeah, you're right.
Like you've seen you've seen the collection out there. In Jim's stuff in the back, there is a couple of Buick. What are they? They're the other version of the Caprice, whatever the Buick version of that was, before the Caprice died.
Electra.
Maybe I can't remember, but it's this Roadmaster. There we go. Couple of Roadmaster sedans. Yeah, now, the one thing is, so the one out there was a cab, and it has 800,000 kilometers on it, and supposedly it ran when parked. I don't know for sure, because Jim can be, depending on his information.
There's a loose definition of ran well parked. There's ran and ran well. Just because it fires up does not mean that it has any compression left in it, or any horsepowers left. It could be very tired and still run.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Now that one, though, 800,000 kilometers, and the other one I think is 500,000 kilometers on it. And supposedly, they drove to where they
in miles.
What is the conversion on that? I can't do it right now.
My truck has 265,000 miles on it,
which is close to 400K, I think.
Yeah, close to. It's it might even be. Anyway, what's shocking about Jim's collection is it looks like every last one of those cars in that array was placed there by a forklift. It doesn't look like anyone would have driven those cars in such a sequential. I don't know why, but hey, I mean, maybe.
Yeah. So a few of most of them did. Some of them were just towed into there with the tow truck, but it is interesting how it's arrayed, because if you were ever you'd have to go back in my videos and actually watch the first Junkyard Tour videos I did, because even all of all of Greg's stuff was set up similarly, although some of it was actually parked different as well, just to fill the spaces.
Yeah.
But because that whole that small yard, in the fence line there, it was full of cars. You could barely step in there, just at Jim's, and we just kept pulling them out one by one, and getting them. Hopefully, some of them I got running. Some of them I didn't even try to get running because it's this is just going to be too much work.
Yeah.
And just move them on, right?
Thinking you're gonna pull that fence down this summer, or what? The one with all the valuable? Or are you gonna wait a little while? You think?
It was supposed to happen last summer, so I don't know what's going on.
All right, so
there's obviously not a huge rush, but
trying to keep the chat in run before we get too far away from what they're talking about. Chat says Harvey says most of them were retired RCMPs.
Yeah, here.
And then he said, not surprised about the 800K on the Roadmaster. That's about 500,000 miles. He says 80 kilometers an hour is 50 miles an hour on your speedometer.
Yes, absolutely. I spent a lot of time driving old cars in miles, so I've gotten very good at avoiding photo radar tickets. I enjoy the conversions actually while I'm driving. It just keeps my brain exercised.
Yeah, see, I've only driven in one car that was in miles, and that was the Cosworth Vega.
Actually,
Well,
most of
no.
our cars here in the
miles.
U.S. have both of them on it.
Oh, they do
Roads.
here too.
I just don't pay
But
attention to the kilometers.
now, if you drive a car, actually no, correction, two cars that have miles. That Vega and Roy
The
Marco's
Cadillac.
Comet.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
I'm not sure if my Nova has kilometers an hour. I think it does, but I'm not positive.
What year is it?
Your Nova probably not, because
Those are
one thing is here in Canada, like okay, the it started to happen in '74, but it didn't fully go until I think it was 1980
I have to
proper.
check, and I think my Trans Am does have both.
78
Yeah.
was the last year of miles in Canada. 78 was the first year of kilometers, rather.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they started, like I said, they started the transition. I think it was either 73 or 74 for everything, and then it just took them that long to do everything
I'm sure
because
there
they
was
had to
still,
change
Yeah.
every road sign.
I'm sure there was still a few stragglers in 1980.
You know, my uncle still references everything in miles.
Oh, a lot of people do. A lot of people.
Like it's
My grandpa, everybody. Everybody's
I was wondering the same thing, Jesse. Jesse says, I wonder why they did that.
because other than like 3 countries in the world, everybody else is kilometers.
Yeah.
It's a
Like,
smarter
we were-
system.
Yeah, like the one thing is the metric system, we converted to the metric system from the imperial because again, just about everybody else does it. There's only a few holdouts. Like there is, so the UK is one of them, the US, Australia, and a couple of straggler countries in between. That's it.
Australia is in miles?
Yep. Yeah.
How
I'm pretty
certain are you of that?
Actually, now that you think of that, now that you say that, they might.
Because they're a European sub-state.
Yeah, so is the UK, but they're still in miles. I'd have to actually look it up now. I can't remember. I might be wrong.
What countries?
Jesse says Australia's all in kilometers. I was going to say so.
Australia's
Yes.
okay. My bad.
U.S.
But there are a few others that are kilometers and miles. And it's weird because like when you drive across Europe and even the Middle East and stuff like that, different countries will be right-hand drive or left-hand drive, and they'll swap from kilometers to miles depending on borders, right? So it is kind of interesting that way.
There's
over
a
there.
list here. There is the U.S., Liberia, and Myanmar, or however you pronounce that, Myanmar. I don't know. I've said it before.
Myanmar. Yeah.
Mostly or officially stick to the imperial system, which uses, Anyway, I personally use pounds, inches, feet, and kilometers. So I've created the Joe system, and I use
I was
that.
going to say, we
That-
like,
that- that is-
technically,
That is the Canadian way, to be honest, because
Yeah.
like, okay, yes, even though on like everything, because even our driver's license is in kilos and meters for height for us, but yet for the most part we all use feet and we all use pounds because that's what we know.
Yeah,
Still,
that's mainly because the U.S.'s influence is so huge that on social media we hear, "I only date guys over 6 feet" all the time, and we're just so used to hearing this. Every measurement in feet or inches, because even on social media, on YouTube, whatever it is, the news, even like if it's an outlet, it's always in imperial.
Well, then fine, don't join me.
It's just, I think it's an influence thing, personally.
it might be.
Hold on.
That's just my.
I have Jess on the phone. She literally just got off of work.
Hey, Jess.
I have Kat, Teen Mechanic, and Brad all up on the live, and I have I think YouTube's lying. It says there's only one person in the chat, and I see at least 2 or 3.
So adopted mom, spicy child, and rogue Chimkin's chicken nugget.
Yes, Chimkin Nugget. He is giving you a dirty look. Well, if Chris is rogue Chimkin, and you're his kid, then you'd be a Chimkin Nugget.
I'd be a spicy chicken.
You're not spicy chicken. You're what
Spice child.
yeah, you're
Spice
spicy
child.
child.
I know.
Because
I
he's
know.
the youngest.
I
'Cause
wear
you're
it
the
with
youngest, and you get all fired up whenever we poke you too much.
Do I? Oh, what? No, the F I do not. I can't. I can't. But anyway,
We have poked you a few times, and you
there have been a few times I've been quite passionate. Yes.
yeah,
Absolutely.
I love it.
I don't.
Poke the team.
Spicy.
Oh, it's always an interesting podcast considering it's
Well,
it's
duh,
an
but I just
automotive
don't. I wish more people would find it interesting.
podcast.
Well,
What can you do?
the later we get, the more interesting it gets.
But
So-
yeah, but
Oh,
I've run
yes.
run out of the beverage. I have beverage. I have one more cold
You
beverage, but
are
it's all the way
so
out in the other end of the house.
Dependent on a beverage, Sean?
No,
to
I'm
keep your
thirsty. I've been
life
eating pistachios. I don't even
Eat
have a water.
pistachios. If you eat enough of them, sure you'll get
Well,
high
that's
and
your
feel
fault for not
chest.
being properly prepared for your own show.
Every other time I've been out here, I've had an iced
I
tea
did
and
buy
drink
you a little cooler.
in my little refrigerator that doesn't fit
Yeah, your little refrigerator.
that doesn't fit my bottles in it.
Don't get canned.
Ew, beer out of cans suck.
Oh man,
Agreed.
yeah. I just love water. Like 500 milliliters is perfect
Oh,
for me.
Water's gross.
Water. Oh wow. How I don't know how you.
water is bad, Patrick.
It's the base of life itself. I respect it and I like it.
I like dirty leaf water.
That's tea and the Brits drink.
Well, you should see her ancestry. It explains
no
a
wonder
bit.
then.
I'm German.
You're German and like
Oh,
every
oh.
other mutt in the freaking English area.
Percentage of one lineage than you do.
So, I'm mainly Scottish and
You are
Irish.
everything down to 1% Jewish.
Yeah, but well over 50% of that is Scottish and
All of
Irish.
my lineage all come from a German area, or you can tell it's from people who migrated to Germany.
Mhm.
That's because you.
Why the
But
hell
you
would
can
you
take
migrate
your
to Germany?
Scottish/Irish/Jewish mutt self and go put yourself in the doghouse.
Oof.
This is why she is the resident troll.
Oh boy. Wow.
Jesse says yes. It has been an interesting night, and that water is great.
That's,
Yeah,
That's
water
good,
water is
but-
fantastic.
It is, right? That's what I'm saying.
It sounds like you're in a minority there, hon.
I don't care if I'm in a minority.
I'm a minority.
I like
I think
dirty
I'm
leaf
smarter.
water.
Okay, no, you're a minority in this podcast. It doesn't count.
No, I said it. Ow. I'm not a
No,
minority.
no,
I'm
he's not a minority.
real-
He's a minor in this podcast.
no.
He's a minor
minority.
69er.
God, I totally missed an opportunity. You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh god.
It's true,
Harvey
though.
says my Scottish ancestors came from Germany.
I'm not Scottish.
Jesse says that she has the inside story.
What's happening
has
with
the
Bradley
inside
over
story?
here? Why is this?
Bradley is sitting in his bunk in his little tiny jail cell that is part of his carnival tour. When they're done with all the puppets, when they're done with all the puppets that they hang out outside the rides, they all stuff them in these little cubicles.
Oh yeah, you want to see team? There's the door.
Excellent.
It's a
What?
semi-truck
Wait,
trailer
so-
converted
wait,
into
so-
tiny apartments.
So Bradley's a Carney McNugget?
He's been a Carney McNugget for what? Since you lost the job at
Summer.
the what?
All summer.
Yeah, but since you lost the job at the lumber yard, right?
Yeah,
Does
it's
that make
been
Ronald
since
McDonald's
April.
brother?
Are you
Oh,
Ronald
my
McDonald's brother?
No.
Is your brother's name Ronald?
No.
What's your brother's name?
Which one?
Whose brother?
Any of them.
Whose brother?
Edward and Christopher John Crandall II.
Okay, so he's got a Chris and an Edward.
And then we got a James.
Edward.
Edward.
Ed.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
you got to remember this is chess. She twists everything. So
Yeah.
so it instantly
I know.
became Edward.
Okay, well, our friend calls him Double D, so.
Yeah, it's.
Well, yeah, that's from Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Because he's the stupid one, isn't he?
No, it's my brother was fat, so he called him Double D.
Well, I gotta go to bed soon. Cause
Oh, yeah, it's because you're a minor.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not because I'm meeting someone at 7 a.m. tomorrow. No.
It's okay.
No, it's 'cause
I'm
you're
working. I'm working 5:30 to 5:30 all next week. So
You know what? You're gonna be bringing home the big bucks.
no, I'm not.
Oh, that's.
I pay child support. I'm not bringing home any big bucks.
How about-
I'm not. I pay child support, and my health insurance is 130 a week.
That shit is average bucks. Don't even twist it.
130 a week is ridiculous.
130
You're
a
paying
week.
130 a week?
130 a week. 130 a paycheck. I get paid every week.
But but your health insurance is.
Mine's about the same, but I get paid every other week.
Well, that's half of what I pay.
So
then.
I pay half of what you pay.
I mean, I don't understand.
That's like
how-
$500, $600 a month.
How are you
I was paying
talking
$500
on your internet
every 2 weeks.
right now?
Yeah,
Huh?
see,
In Canada, things are much more expensive now. But our dollar's worth so much less that
But you guys don't pay for health insurance, do you?
no.
well,
Taxes
okay,
are higher.
technically on taxes we do, but that's about it. You know, like,
Taxes are higher.
but like here, okay, we have like base coverage for stuff. Like basically, if you need to go to a hospital, that's covered. But like dental, that's not. Eyes are not. You know, a few other things like that are not. Just mainly emergency services are covered. Although, if you get an ambulance ride, that costs you a lot of money.
It's up to 400 now.
So drag your own ass to the hospital.
Yeah, that's basically how it is. Like I know that when
Just
my
attach
mother,
a
she
stretcher
actually
to the back
had,
of his Ford truck and drag your ass there.
yeah, well, my mom actually, she had pancreatitis, so she had to get her pancreas.
Just think about
you know,
this.
yanked.
Think about this.
Or appendicitis,
How
sorry,
much
not pancreas,
money could you make?
appendicitis, my bad.
How
And
much
so-
money could you make picking up an old hearse and hauling people to the hospital?
Oh, you can make a mint doing that. I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
There's probably some legality issues with that, but
Especially
you know.
if you're like blasting like Adam's
Probably.
Family freaking music and shit as you roll up.
Oh, see, the problem is,
Yeah, it all depends on who the hell you fucking work for and how much you want to pay.
Who are you gonna call?
Health
no.
busters.
Yeah.
What the?
Because, yeah, you pay twice as much as I do, but I think my insurance is still better than yours.
It is. Jesse has full coverage for free. Harvey says in Canada it costs nothing to get my feelings checked.
That's not true. It costs a crap ton to do that.
Well, no,
Jesse
okay,
says I don't want to go in a hearse. Harvey goes, vision and dental chiropractor are not covered. Call an ambulance and you'll have to wait for the system to reach you.
just that. Like, but like the one thing is, so when my mother had to get her appendix removed because it burst on her, the one thing is, we called the ambulance and wound up. Now it was only about 8 kilometers, and this was back in like 2004 ish. It cost $800 for that ride for 8 kilometers.
It's about the
I
same
can
here.
That sounds
scream
about
with your
right.
mind right now.
It's about the same here.
And it was
Even
2
with
years
health
before I was
insurance.
even
Yeah.
born.
Even with health insurance here, you get an ambulance ride. Unless you get admitted to the hospital, you're paying that.
You're fucked.
Yeah, see,
If you get admitted
if
to the
you have
hospital,
separate-
a lot of things
if you
go
have
down.
if you have separate coverage here, ambulance rides are covered. Like my health coverage currently, actually, I can take an ambulance ride, and it won't cost me a thing. So it's
It
that.
depends. If
But
you have welfare insurance here, you know, granted, everything's free.
Yeah.
You just got to be a lazy bum and not work, and you get the shit for free.
Like 10 kids.
Yeah, and just keep popping out kids every little bit.
that's definitely what your country needs.
If you try to work and you try to better yourself, they cut you off of everything.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Well, yeah, because I was only making $12 an hour when I had Luca.
All right, hold on. Jesse says or disabled. I do not have a problem with people with a legitimate disability getting help from the government. That is not who I am. That is not who I am targeting that at. It's the ones that could get up and do something that choose not to because it's easier to stay on welfare.
Like people that I know who claim that they're disabled and cannot work and live off the government, but yet have no problems getting up and going on roller coasters all day or slinging newspapers all night.
Or they
Obviously
become
work,
carnies.
but
Well, no, see, you're trying to better yourself. You were putting into works and not living at home, and whatever. You're not sitting at home popping out freaking kids and eating lobster tail and steak.
Oh boy.
But like I was saying, when I had Luca 5 years ago, I was only making $12 an hour, and I got denied for all assistance because
you
making
made way
$12
too
an
much.
hour was too much to qualify.
That's sad.
Jesse says that they wanted to give us I think $3 a month in food stamps.
No,
Yeah,
I
not
got
even
denied
worth
those
it.
things.
No, it was me and Ashley that they wanted to give us like $3 or $5 in food stamps a month. I'm like, that wouldn't even cover a gallon of milk a month.
Oh.
Jesse says a carny job could be fun. That would have to be a question up to Brad. Do you enjoy your job? I'm sure there's days that it sucks.
It's got its ups and downs. It does. More or less, what I like most about it is getting to see all the little kids' happy faces when they're done with the ride.
Yeah, it just sucks when it's rainy and muddy and you got to pack all that fucking shit up and move it and.
Yep, that's the downside. Gotta tear down, set up,
or the angry Karens, or the angry Karens.
Yep. What do you mean my kid's too tall to ride your ride?
He's too
They're
fucking
under
tall.
the 50 limit.
Here,
No, they're not.
Let me break his ankles. He'll fit underneath it then.
He's 5 feet wide. I should go to bed.
Harvey says contact your American Honky Tonk Bar Association. They're too busy doing the two-step. They're too busy doing the two-step and the Watusi.
And groovy.
That was a joke, but okay.
I gotta go to bed. I'm glad I came tonight. I'm glad.
So am I. I'm like, oh, where'd all my friends go? Yeah, that's what it felt like.
Look, when I come here, everybody else comes.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly,
know.
right?
I really hate if that's what it was. You just like tell everybody, don't show up. I'm not coming today.
I don't know.
Wow. No, I don't know. I'm hoping maybe next weekend we can have a similar outcome.
Well, I'm planning on going because I'm pretty sure Jess works. The nights that I have the live stream, during the holiday, so I have really no reason to, unless I'm wrapping gifts, I have no reason to not be able to be live on Saturday.
How difficult would it be for you to stream from your garage?
What, to do the live stream from the garage?
Yep.
Right now I don't have a strong enough internet connection or a computer out there that is, as I did try it once. I tried to use the laptop just as a like do the live stream from in here, like have this computer doing all the legwork, and then just have the computer out there running the StreamYard app. But the problem with that is the internet connection out there won't support the data stream for that. Because the wire mesh that I have does reach out to the garage, but that router is not directly connected to the Ethernet. So like, if that hub was directly connected with an actual line to the router, then that one would be a lot stronger. But that's a second bounce point. So
well, that's how internet works. Physical connections always much.
We have a resident troll has made it home safe.
That's good. Well, that's
They
more
can't
perfect.
see you.
That's,
You're over
that's
there.
my cue. No offense, Jess. All right. Well, maybe I'll see you next weekend then.
Well, goodbye.
Again, he cuts out mid-sentence.
I scare children away.
Good riddance. Goodbye. See you later. No, not really. But yeah, I have no, like I said, I was completely expecting to come on here and it just be dead. And Jess was the only one in the chat at first, and then we got Jesse, and then people started trickling in, and then like we got what, like 2 hours in, and
I'll
Cat
bring
pops
all
in.
the peoples to the party.
Speak of the devil, internet just shit the bed. Oh, somebody else got it. Okay.
Stop.
Yeah, I don't mind cursing in my. It's just it's like the moderator is set to strict like that just because of the other people we tend to get in here that are not
Stop.
interested in participating in the channel.
Stop.
Yeah, well, the difference is, though, is when it comes to, technically speaking, the reason why I don't typically cuss on my videos, like every once in a while one won't slip out, but one of the reasons why, though, too, is that if there isn't any, you actually, the algorithm is supposed to help you out a little more. Because
It
it'll
doesn't.
not only go to the adults, but might go to kids as well. Not, they may or may not click on it.
I
but you know what
already
mean.
put it. The thing is I already put in my algorithm not made for kids. Because
Yeah,
the
mine's
other
not.
thing is the second you say made for kids, you lose all commenting and you lose all ranking systems in your videos.
Yeah, and I don't understand that. Like, you know,
Just to
because
keep
my
pedophiles out of
content,
freaking children's videos.
Why?
you know, like my content, yeah,
Stop.
kids can watch my content. It's fine, you know, but
You're not
And
making.
they're-
But see, the thing is you're not making it intending to entertain kids.
true.
That's
true.
the difference. That there's content where you are in your target audience, the audience that you are targeting is kids.
It's true.
We had back in this channel back when Kappa or Copa, whatever the hell it was, really started freaking nailing YouTube. I had a bunch of things on this channel relating to that. We had a bunch of live streams talked about it and everything. Yeah, as long as like I don't sit here and say that swearing has to be every other word, but I talk normal. If that's a problem for YouTube, well then it's a problem for YouTube. I've been talking that way for how many years? Do I intentionally throw curse words in there? No. But if one slips, what am I gonna do?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. And that's kind of the same thing like on my channel, and the only time I like cuss, oddly enough, I'll cuss more when I'm at my buddy's place. On on videos, and that's only because we're actually working on this stuff and we're doing big projects there. It's nothing ever small. Small stuff we do here, you know, but big stuff we do at his place. Case in point, a whole transmission swap.
Yeah, my garage is way too fucking cold right now. I even tried hacking both the heaters on and it doesn't keep it warm. It's warm enough that if I needed to be out there to do something, I would do it, but it's not like I'm comfortably just chilling out there. That's the other thing. He was talking about having a live stream out there. It's too cold.
Yeah, like I've wanted to, because like I have done some lives out in his shop there, but it's not something that is going to be a regular thing just because signal is so dodgy there. Like, and I'm on my data, which I don't care. I can use my data all day long because now, I mean, I swapped actually carriers, so there was a Black Friday deal, so I was like, why not? Let's swap carriers because now I have 50 gigs of data versus 16. So makes a big difference. So yeah, and I can just do whatever, and depending on where I am, I get 5G out of the deal too. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, I have to upgrade my phone to get 5G. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that the S9 wasn't 5G compatible.
Well,
even though my subscription for my phone is 5G, my phone is not 5G. So I'm still looking into getting the. I'm waiting for the S23, the Samsung 23. I'm probably gonna go for the Ultra one. Comes out and then I'll upgrade.
so yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, like I'm just sticking with this phone for a while. Still, because this is the what is this one? Because it's not one of the regular S series. It's not the A52. That's my dad's. What the hell is this one? It's the one just under the S10, whichever one that was.
I don't know.
I can't remember.
But no, and I don't have to necessarily upgrade this phone. It doesn't. It's not broken. It doesn't not work. I'd have to replace the screen again eventually, but it's just I want to take advantage of what the newer phones have as far as video quality and things like that.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Like, because actually something that's kind of nice, because again, switching over to TELUS, because Virgin, I never got 5G period, which surprised me because they're bell towers, but for some reason I just couldn't. On TELUS, I actually can get 5G here in town, not at my house though.
Your
Otherwise,
phone
it'd be
might not
so
have been
bad.
capable of receiving the 5G.
Well, no. The thing is, I can go to McDonald's, which is about 4 or 5 kilometers from here, and get it there.
Was it Wi-Fi though, or was that
No, that was data. That was straight up data. It's just right where I am. I can't. I don't know why. So it's fine. There's only certain spots in town where I can get it. And so the thing is, my regular data is just a tiny bit better than what my house data is here. Or what my internet is here, I should say, my Wi-Fi.
Yes. What did you just get? Phone. The S22 Ultra? Yeah, she got the S22 Ultra, but she has I think it's only like 500. Is it the 250 or 500 gig? I don't know. I wanted the 1 terabyte one, but they sold out. They don't have the 1 terabyte one because the newer phones, they don't have a memory chip. They have an SD card, but no memory chip. I mean, not an SD. They have the
SIM card.
Yeah, they have the SIM card, but no memory card.
Yeah, no SD. Like mine, I can put an SD card if I want to in my phone, which I thought about. I just haven't done it.
Mine does. I have 32 gigs. I have a 32 gig internal storage, but then I have like an 80 gig card in it as well. So.
Oh, I think I have 250 gig on my phone, internal, and then I have nothing for an external yet. But the one thing is, because it's kind of funny, because here, with my Wi-Fi, because I did a speed test when I was in the drive-thru at McDonald's when I, again, was on my data and had 5G, just for shits and giggles to see. And yeah, it turns out, so my internet here, I get 12 to 14 download and 1.5 maybe upload. It's garbage. But there, it's not too bad. It's 57 download and 33 uploads. I might be going to McDonald's to upload videos.
I know lots of people that do that shit.
Yeah, I never thought I was going to, but that might be a thing now. So.
Okay, so my external card is a 60 gig, and the phone itself is a 64 gig. So I have 120 gigs total on this phone.
Ah, there you go.
Which it's filled up way too fast. I'm constantly deleting shit off of it because it makes it a pain in the butt to film with it, because I can only film 30-40 minutes worth of content, and then I gotta dump the files onto my computer.
Oh, because you're shooting in 4K, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why. See, for me, I only shoot in 1080, so it's not so bad.
Right. Well, again, that's the same reason why, like I said, I want to take advantage of the new phones because they'll actually shoot, I think, in 8K.
Yeah, which YouTube doesn't support 8K.
No, but
So
where that comes in handy is zooming, because you got to remember every time you zoom in, you're losing resolution.
true,
So
there
if
is
I
that. Like,
film something from a distance, like a lot of shots where you see them pan across stuff, it's one big image that they're just zooming in and panning. Same thing with what I did. If you watch that last video where I was wrapping the dash, that was me with a zoomed out shot, and so that way it looked more interesting than staying in the zoomed out shot. I was zooming in and panning the camera around the footage. Panning the view window around the footage, so that way it looked more interesting. But if I want to do that, obviously I'm going down in resolution the closer in I get.
yeah, see, the problem with how I film now, I wouldn't have this problem if I had a gimbal, but I don't have one. Because my phone has a built-in stabilization that I use,
But it shrinks your
but
field.
but I can't zoom in at all
No,
when I use it. And
because it's already zooming in for you.
yeah, and now like something that it'll do as well, like when you're in regular video mode, it's at 1x zoom. If you go into that, it's 0.5. So I take that into consideration when I'm filming stuff and see and feel the view and whatnot, because I didn't have stabilization before. I just held the camera really freaking steady. But and I really want to get a gimbal so that I can not use that and just use the regular stuff, because I'm only shooting in 30 frames too.
Yeah.
So I mean,
shoot-
again, for
I
what
shoot
I'm doing, 30
4K.
frames is not a big deal. But
4K 60 frames a second.
yeah, like my phone is capable of shooting in 4K.
But I only
Definitely the
upload.
Sony ones too.
I only upload in I think Ultra HD at 30 frames a second.
I'll say like something that I've
Like, I
thought
think
about
it's
doing.
720. I think it's
'Cause,
720p. Or no, it is 1080.
Yeah.
Maybe 1440.
Well,
It's 1440.
if it's there, you go. Yeah, that sounds right. Which now, because the one thing is like, I've been actually having people ask me if I can do donuts in the snow, which I don't have a problem with. It's trying to figure out how to make it so that it's not repetitive, because I've done it in 2 spots on my channel. Because the other one was in the dirt technically at the time, but the other one was in the snow. But right now, like I can't go out to Greg's and do donuts right now because it would just destroy everything when it especially with the snow and everything, because it's wet out there. So it's not a good idea. I only ever do donuts out there when it's dry. So that's the problem, right?
Finding a parking lot that's empty with the snow in it would be your best bet.
Yeah, which tough to do that around here because we have like 4 parking lots. And trying to do that and then not getting police called on me or anything like that.
You go and run. You find a buddy to hang with you that can do the camera part as you're doing the end thing. As soon as you're done, they bail in the fucking car and out you go.
Yeah, see, the problem is the town's too small. They would find you.
Go to the next town. Don't do it in your town.
They still find me because again, everybody knows within about 100-kilometer radius of here. Everybody knows each other.
Yeah.
Again, it's small town vibes all around.
Do it right outside the U.S. border.
The U.S. border, I mean, is the distance. Like I could, duck and hide in Calgary, but that's Calgary. I don't want to go there.
Was making that would be like one of the worst places to do it because of all of the surveillance and the whatever's on both sides of the border.
No, like.
No, it depends on where.
No, I said Calgary, not California.
No, I didn't say California. Where did you hear California?
Well,
I just said border.
well, I'm trying to figure out border. Like, what are you talking about
The
border?
U.S.-Canada border.
Oh, that yeah.
Oh,
I'm not going to the States for that. That's dumb. It's too far.
No, yeah, the U.S. wouldn't care. Um, you could do
Yeah.
fucking donuts all fucking day. Nobody would give a shit.
I mean, if you get permission here, they don't care. It's it's just obtaining permission, which hard to do in a town
Well,
that
if the store is not open and there's nobody around, you're assuming permission.
Well, here's the problem with that. All the parking lots here in town that are actually big enough to properly do that and
Where
not
did you go? That it was like a big mall. It was a car show. Because you had us on live. Because you were hanging out with your Mustang buddies.
Oh, that. The problem is the Deerfoot's right there,
I don't
which
know
is
what
like
Deerfoot is.
the number 2 highway. It's not. No, you don't do it there.
To say
Like
what we
there are
use.
spots.
We use Walmarts, malls, any of the big chain stores,
Yeah,
which we have
right
plenty
now,
of everywhere.
I just need to find a place which will probably be up in Edmonton, to be fair, because like
You just gotta find a big store.
after we'll put it this way. After the T5 swap is done and I break in the clutch, because I'm gonna do that properly and not freaking rat bag on it until that's fully broken in.
Do either of you two have the chat, or are they just talking for no reason?
I don't have the
I
chat
don't
open.
have
Okay,
my
okay.
phone.
Anyway, hold on. I gotta go back to that. Besides, I'm gonna try to skip all the Streamlabs stuff, which makes it hard to find their actual comments.
'Cause I don't know. Can I hang on? I'm gonna try something here. I don't
Yeah,
think so.
Jesse says the U.S. wouldn't care in that area. Harvey says Colts is more like a village than a town. Calgary has a lot of traffic cameras. Oh yeah, no, fuck those things.
Yeah,
We
there's
don't
a lot
like
of them
traffic
there.
cameras.
Like the one thing is, like I could
They're
do it up
annoying.
at Edmonton because there's so many desolate roads and whatever that would be big enough in like desolate areas.
What are you doing,
That's not a
dog?
big deal. But Calgary's a little harder because they have even more population than Edmonton.
We don't generally have the traffic camera issue, and the cameras at the freaking at the supermarket, like they here in the U.S. they kind of already know somebody's gonna do snow donuts in their parking lot. And it's
Yeah.
safer to
don't
do
get me
snow
wrong.
donuts in a big empty parking lot than it is to have people do snow donuts in stupid places.
Yeah, they know that people are gonna do that here too. Don't get me wrong, but like not specifically here. And I would rather not actually get if somebody wanted to be a dick and call the cops on me, because the cops I don't think actually care. It's
Why
only
am I
if somebody
seeing
cares
bouncing
call.
boobs?
Oh, okay. So I can download YouTube on my PS4 and get the comments there.
I made a comment which I'm not going to repeat specifically towards the podcast, and you're like, oh, okay, I can. And I'm like, oh my god, because it fit in perfectly what I was talking about. Jess is over here cracking up. Jess is looking at her we'll just call it anime wallpaper. The not safe for work anime wallpaper.
That one had bouncing T-Taz.
And I'm just sitting here because I'm facing, like, her computer is directly in line with where I'm just seeing. Yeah, she was waving right in front of me, and I was not expecting that when I looked up, because she's sitting there over here all frustrated and irritated because she was updating something in Steam. I didn't realize it was her wallpaper app that she was updating. I'm guessing you need to go with a Christmas theme one now.
Oh, Christmas themed,
naughty anime, yeah.
Awesome. Love it.
I'm sure you could find a naughty Christmas themed one.
Oh, easy. Yeah.
She
They're gonna be out there.
uses what is it, Wallpaper Engine? Yeah, she uses Wallpaper Engine.
Okay.
That's where it's the same thing I use. It's where I get my Trans Am wallpapers. I
Okay.
have to be more careful about what my wallpapers are because they could show up in content. Oh, she found one already. Go back to that one, honey. Hold on. I have a place I can safely share that. Hold on. There you go. The people that have the ability to see that. If it'll upload, yeah.
Yeah, I currently don't have the ability to do that, but there we go. So, okay.
You'd have to zoom in to see the actual, because I took it from my point of view.
So, I was able to download YouTube on my PS4, so I'll be able to see the comments.
There you go. That's what I used to do. Well, no, see, the thing is when I watch your live streams, I watch it on the big TV, so your face is like yay big, right? Kat? Your face is like yay big, and then I comment on my phone.
I found a better one.
Okay. I won't. That's
You
fine. I'll
you
just
found
do
a
this
better, but it's big.
Yeah, I don't like it because it scrolls down.
Oh. 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 That one's really not nice. She's not getting anything in, well, she might be getting something in her stocking. I can't.
I don't like it.
Hold on, go back to it.
No, I don't like it because it's so big.
It is big.
That's what she said.
Well, she's waiting for that big thing.
There we
But
go.
yeah, as you scroll down, that one's wardrobe, their wardrobe disappeared as you were scrolling.
It's an X-ray.
Okay, now can I not see comments from that? What the hell?
She can't speak into the microphone. The microphone is directional, and she is at her computer, and I am at mine.
Whoops, no, didn't mean to do that. I'm just trying to figure out how it works on here.
Hey, Kat.
Yeah, Garvey says,
Oh, I
Jess,
like
speak into the microphone, please. But like I said, my microphone is literally sitting in the middle of my desk over here, and Jess is all the way over there. So she'd have to come around my desk to be able to speak into the microphone. And
Were you
Okay,
able to
this
get the live chat with that?
This is really dumb. Oh, okay, I can kind of see it there. That's kind of dumb. I can't see the full chat. Like I can't scroll through it, but I can see it when it pops up.
yeah, that's how my Xbox is.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You only get whatever people are commenting when they comment.
Yeah, okay, that'll work.
What?
Okay, what, Saber? What's your problem? Do you need food?
You're bad.
Yeah, he needs food. Okay. Hang on a second. I have to feed my cat.
What time is it? It is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you're okay. Sorry. Yeah, I was dealing with other stuff before I was actually talking properly into the mic.
I don't think she was talking about you. It didn't say Jet. It didn't say Cat speak into the microphone.
Well, I wasn't sure.
He was talking about Jess talking about things, and Jess can't talk into the microphone because I have one of those. I have Jess's blue snowball, and it's directional. So if she's not in front of the microphone, it won't pick her up very well. And since she's at her desk, and technically, if she wants to comment to the channel, she'll turn around and yell over here. Oh, that one's cool looking. It's not very not safe for work though, unless
Not
it's
all of my damn paper walls or wallpapers are not safe for work.
most of them are.
No, they're not.
There is a giant freaking banner of butts.
Shh, that has nothing to do with anything. Butts are not safe for work.
Yes, they are not safe.
Not to mention the thing that you roll your chair around on.
Considered not safe for
It's pushing it. It's pushing it.
She has clothes on.
Yeah, they all conveniently have clothes in just the right places.
So stop it.
Or something that's covering and stuff in just the right places. The intent is there. Oh, I live such a bland life. I look for whatever I can get. Where does she work? You talking about Jess? Jess works for the doing the similar thing that I did before I switched to Great Dane. We take care of. We used to take care of individuals.
That's Christmas themed.
Oh yeah.
It's safe.
What's in the background?
I don't.
Sure, that's not Santa back there.
No.
But butts are acceptable at work. Yeah, we take care of the intellectually disabled, or
And there's lots of butts there.
yeah, there are lots of butts. We got wiping shitty butts, and yeah, just not necessarily butts you want to look at. I'm getting tired. Jesse, you are on cooldown.
Yes, he are.
Oh, how close is he? Oh, he got it. He has passed
He
you.
is now
Well, congratulations.
He's got quite a bit to reach Jess, though.
Here you go. A very wholesome Christmas anime back.
Is that all Pokemons?
Yeah.
Christmas Pokemons.
Yeah.
What's with the fox thing in the front? He looks annoyed. It looks like you.
That's lit in.
It looks like you. He looks like he doesn't want to be there.
That's acceptable. No nudes.
Look at that 50K win. Yeah, that's their second one today. He's gotten that 50K win like twice already tonight.
Now, I hope that's not a dirty Pokemon thing.
No, it's not.
No, that one's not. That one's quite wholesome.
wow.
I don't know where she found that because nothing else on that freaking list is wholesome.
Shut up.
She's showing something.
It's an EVV Max card.
An EV Max card?
Yep,
Did I say
I'm
that
straight
right?
exactly.
She has an EV card.
Mm.
Jess plays the digital one on her phone where you got to go to the different places.
Pokemon Go.
Yeah, she plays that.
Oh no.
And she
Yeah,
also.
like
she also,
I don't play the card game other than on
no,
my
that's
phone.
not a card game. That's just a.
No, I know it's not. I have it
okay.
too. Trust me. I have been playing Pokemon Go since it was released in the States because it was actually released 2 weeks prior to it being released in Canada.
I think she's had it for pretty much the whole time. We used to actually drive around just so she could collect Pokemon.
Yeah, I used to do that.
Yeah. We used to just travel because like different parking lots or whatever had different types of Pokemon, so we would just travel around and she'd hunt Pokemon from the car.
I downloaded it for my daughter to have something to do.
Say that again, Brad.
I downloaded it just so I had something for my daughter to do, so she won't drive me nuts.
She also plays the one on the that's not the Switch. Is it the Switch? Yeah, the one that was on the Switch. I think did you buy both versions of that game? Just the one. You bought the Fire one, right? Well, she bought one of them because she wanted the certain Pokemon that you get with that particular version. And I think it's the same game, just whatever Pokemon you start with is different.
It's not starting, but it's like different Pokemon you encounter. Or is she talking about Let's Go? In that case, it is a different
No,
Pokemon
the one that was on the Switch.
Yes, that's what.
There has been multiple on the Switch.
Okay, she said yes, it was the Let's Go.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Let's Go Eevee or Let's Go Pikachu. Those are the two.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she got the Eevee one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then also I've got the vintage Pikachu.
She's got a vintage Pikachu as well.
That's from 2000. I love it.
Oh, that's not vintage. 2000 is
Uh,
not vintage.
Base set 2 is 2000, which was the second ever set to be released. Well, third.
Wasn't there one in the
fourth.
90s?
No. The Pokemon cards started in 1995, didn't come to North America until 99.
Pretty sure that they were playing Pokemon when I was still in school, and I didn't graduate high school until 2002, and I'm talking middle school.
Yeah, Pokemon didn't come out. Like, okay, Pocket Monsters came out, which was Pokemon predecessor, in 1995. They changed their name to Pokemon in 1999 with the release of the anime and the card game in North America.
Okay. Well, maybe it was high school then. Big player back then, so whatever. Did you freeze? I think she froze.
Because I've got a bunch of cards, like actually on.
We didn't hear anything
Oh,
you
me?
said. Yeah, you were just sitting there staring off into the freaking Twilight Zone.
Oh, well, I was just saying because actually, like lately, something that I found Pokemon streams on TikTok, which is just like they open up Pokemon cards for you. Like if you buy them, they'll open them up for you on stream.
Oh.
And so like I've bought some cards from him, but then also some of these are giveaways. Like this Pikachu is a giveaway. And the one thing is, if I got this thing graded, it's possible this thing could be worth like over $1,000.
Download
As a
something.
giveaway.
Oh, my internet just took a freaking tank.
Rip.
I went from I went from having only like 200 to 300 drop frames in the last hour to 1,900 drop frames.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense because it was screwing up on the stream end. So
Which is probably why you froze. If it wasn't
probably because
frozen
I
on your
have
end.
bad internet to begin with. So dropping frames makes it even worse.
Oh yeah, especially when it's on my end.
Yeah.
And I have my performance pulled up over here, and it.
Okay, that's cool.
What?
Like, oh, he was the Master Apprentice was just saying he's been playing the newest one and he's almost completed the Pokédex because that one's
hello.
only been out. Yeah,
I
like
didn't even see
Scarlet.
that person come in. I read his comments, and I didn't even realize it was somebody new that popped in. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah. I'm not welcome.
Yeah.
Nobody is welcome.
Yeah, we divulged like later on, like right now, the conversations go just about anywhere. Like usually at the beginning,
it's
for the
car
first about
stuff.
hour or so,
Well,
it stays automotive, but then we branch out from there.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is
It also depends if I'm here.
yeah, it does.
Sure.
But the thing is the whole point of these podcasts is it's like hanging out with your friends out in the garage. You can't tell me that when you're hanging out with your friends at the garage, it's solely just car talk. Never is.
Yeah,
Nope.
see now, I actually wonder, instead of calling it NOVAtazz's Automotive Podcast, why don't you just say Garage Talk with
did.
NOVAtazz?
I did. Go back a couple seasons. It was
Okay,
that.
fair enough.
First 2 seasons, I do believe, were NOVAtazz Garage Talk. And I changed the name, hopefully, to... It was supposed to hit the algorithm better to get people in. And I don't think it worked. I don't think it made a damn difference.
Okay, well then, what about doing NOVAtazz's Garage Podcast?
It could work.
That way you hit both, right? You hit both the automotive side, because if you just type in, like just the NOVAtazz part of it, or like if somebody looks at that, they might not know, right? If they just see the name and that's it, they might not know.
Well, I didn't have it just NOVAtazz Podcast. I had it NOVAtazz Garage Talk.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though, so you can have both the podcast side of it for the algorithm and the garage side for the automotive people that just come in like this guy here, which it's really cool to have a new viewer because it's a very
his
small
name before.
I don't think I don't think I have, but maybe. I don't know.
I think he
Yeah.
was no, who was it? There was a channel that I used to watch that had a guy who had a shop with a truck, and he had a friend that joined him, and I'm not sure if that was him or not. It's been a
Oh,
while
fair
since I
enough.
watched that channel, just
Ah,
because
well,
they went in a direction that it's not something that I was looking for. Um, my videos. Playlist. That's where I want to go. Yeah, I think season 4. Where's the other seasons? Oh, they're on the other page. So jumpy.
oh, okay.
I think I actually changed the name of the seasons, though. I don't know if I changed the titles of the videos. I did.
Yeah, well, okay, no, Jesse, the thumbnail does, yes, but if for the algorithm side, other than certain hashtags, it doesn't tell you. And if people aren't paying attention to the thumbnail, because they might not be, they
Right.
might just see the title and that's it. Like, because sometimes I won't even look at the thumbnail, I'll just see the title and click on the video that way. Like it's just one of those things that might, like, for next season, which is coming up in just a few weeks, that might be a thing to do, right?
Yeah,
It's
I'm
change it to that.
still not quite sure whether or not I want to take a couple weeks off to rebrand, well, to refresh the live streams UI or whatever you want to call it, like stuff around it. Apparently we have peace signs.
Snip, snap.
Okay, yes. Automotive is in the title, yes, Jesse. However, how many people are searching up automotive on YouTube?
I have no idea. I probably should have picked a better name. I went
Yeah.
off of other. Would you stop? I went off of other. You too. Why are you so annoying? I went off of other podcasts that I was seeing that were popular at the time when I came up with this name.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not a bad name or anything. I'm just thinking, as like a refresh thing, might be something to consider. That's all.
Hey, no.
You see what happens when she gets bored.
Yeah, we can tell. I like that fork. That is a nice fork.
Yeah, here's one of the thumbnails from an older video. I mean, an older podcast.
So I do have an update of where, as Jeff would call him, Rogue Chicken.
What happened with Rogue Chicken?
He's been on workman's comp because of fiberglass poisoning from them repairing his truck.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I hadn't heard anything from him. He never told me that he had issues.
He is actually up in Jewett right now. He came in for a death in the family. We went to the funeral.
That's the last thing I heard, yes. The death in the family is the last thing I heard. I didn't realize that he wasn't working.
Yeah, I guess he's been out since before Thanksgiving.
Well, that could explain some of the fact that he hasn't been on the live.
Yeah. But yeah, he's still up in Jewett right now. He actually went out hunting with my older brother today, so.
Smells like dog farts.
Is he chewing on his bone?
No.
Oh, brand new. Snipping tool. Port. What are you doing? Why are you torturing my feet? You've been cooped up too much today.
I've been at work.
I know. Cooped up in a house. You had to deal with Shawnee today? No, she didn't have to deal with her annoying, not technically her coworker, but don't. Those are glass.
Yeah.
Reason she has the Resident Troll as her nickname that she gave herself. You're just sabotaging my live stream.
Hey, it will get people. If somebody watches this far into the live stream, they will be entertained.
I don't know. Is it entertaining?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody in the chat saying they're entertained.
I hear Brad.
Oh, Brad's laughing. So is Kat.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
there's literally no
So
talking.
entertaining.
There is literally no talking going on anymore. I'm just waiting for you to fuck with me. You
What will she
completely
think
killed
of
the
next?
conversation. Oh boy. All right, never mind. Harvey's just gambling. What? Your arms are too short?
Yeah.
Let me guess, you have a big head too. Harvey says cricket sounds.
I don't think this plan was very accurate.
She's trying to shove the glasses off of my table.
I never said that was my goal. I'm just shoving.
Okay, you're just shoving them. I have a pointy thing.
All men do.
If it's pointy, that's probably an issue.
Yeah, mine's not that pointy.
Oh, fork you.
Ow! She forked me. I'll pick you apart. You grabbed a file. You had an actual pick.
This does it too. It's bigger.
That's what she said.
It's always bigger.
I don't think this plan was very well thought out. Oh, that's right. That's the line after the big head, little arms.
Big head and tiny arms.
Listen, we're gonna take that freaking image out of context. No, do not push the cars off the desk. Oh.
So she's a cat now.
Yeah, she is. She's more of a fox. Just as playful, more mischievous.
Mischievous. There's
All-
no T. in
All
the word.
right, Miss English class.
Yeah,
Like,
I
you
didn't want to say anything.
everything perfect, Chimkin.
That's on purpose.
Fatal
Much
Attraction
gooder
all over again. Pixar dangerous.
Pigs are dangerous.
Yeah, that is what happens when we get this close to the end of the live stream. Well, yeah, because you get bored and then you can't freaking just, do your own thing. You gotta fuck with me. What?
Can't behave.
You wish.
All right. Do I have to call the live stream? Because you're not going to let me have a live stream.
You are having a live stream.
Not an actual podcast. We're having a torment session.
I mean, it doesn't. That's up to you. It's gonna happen whether you're on live or not.
Yeah, that's my point. I'm not distracted by the podcast. I can actually deal with
You
you.
broke it. You almost straight up.
You're gonna give me an asthma attack.
Play with my ruler.
See, this is where, with stuff like this, you need to capitalize on this. And once this is done, take clips from this, like, you
But
know.
that's not what I want my podcast to be about.
Well, no. But it's something fun that you can share with your viewers, and it gets people in. And then the one thing is, they might be captivated by what we talk about.
Maybe.
Just saying.
Boobs.
Butts.
You just made me talk about that online.
I approve.
Do what? I'm lost. My brain is completely freaking garbage now.
I have derailed the Nova train.
Oh. Okay. I think this would be a good time to end it and see you guys next week. All right, guys. You guys want to say your goodbyes so I can do the title screen?
What if they don't want to? What if they're too amused by me being here?
Maybe. They probably are amused by you being here. All right. Catch you guys next week.